Crap, the wrong thing.
Hi.
Hello. Hello, everybody. What's up? Hey. How's it going?
Nothing.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to It's a Long Story, a place where we roll dice, we tell stories, and most importantly, we create magic. Happy December, y'all!
It's
We are
wild.
here with the crew that are Mongoose, that are all
The crew
individual
that started
Mongoose.
it.
The crew that started the Mongoose,
Mm-hmm.
the Mongoose in your basement. It's the Mongoose
Raised-
Crew.
But we didn't
It's
start
sweeping
the
the nation.
fire.
Everybody,
I love that, Miranda.
everybody, take a look at your camera, wave, and say hi.
Hello.
Hi.
There.
Hello.
I say hello because Joe can't tell me what to do.
Hi.
Oh.
Hi.
There. Well,
Good.
Edge Lord.
well, maybe this is it. Maybe this is the session, everybody.
No.
Just kidding. Just kidding. Man, if that's true, that would have made this first part really unfortunate, huh?
Yeah. If that
yeah.
does happen tonight.
For those who have no idea what this is, hi, we're a D&D live stream that runs every Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, having 5 parties living, existing, and breathing, for those that do, in the same homebrew world, the wonderful, beautiful world of Astera. So if it's your first, second, third, fourth, fifth, green, 7th, umpteenth time watching the channel, welcome. We hope you enjoy yourselves, as we for sure will. Last thing to mention, as always, if you're wanting to support the channel, the best way to do so is to like and subscribe where you're watching this, whether that's right here, right now. Well, it's right here, right now, whether that's on YouTube or Twitch. You can also check out our Instagram and TikTok down below, right down there, at It's a Long Story _TTRPG. And you can follow us there too if you want. Please and thank you. Lorianne, you still doing the recap?
Yes.
Sick. Cool. Before we begin tonight, as I am very excited, because we're in the creepy crawly woods. You guys
back
are
to the
always in
grove.
creepy crawly woods. You guys always be in the woods, just hanging out in the woods.
I don't like
Druids.
it. I would rather be underwater.
Well, guess what? You get to do the recap, so you can just change the whole idea.
Yeah, I'm going to.
Lorianne, please take it away.
Yes. So Eldrin arrived back at the Grove with where the rest of the Mongoose crew were, and immediately questioned why she was called back at such haste, and was very short and mean to people. Guar tried to explain to her that it's the potential end of the world. Eldrin looked around and was like, I don't see that. Milo then told her that there was an earthquake and a potential god unearthing himself near the family. And then Saren tried to start explaining what was happening and then mentioned Broomhilda told us to get you. So Eldrin rudely pushed past Saren and said, fine, I'll go talk to Broomhilda. Sadly, Wilbur did not greet Eldrin. Instead, he was with his sister and mentioned when he saw the light, Eldrin's here. She's mad at me. And that was about it. So Zaris had brought Noros and Eldrin to the Grove, and he acts as weird as usual, looks super old. Everyone comments on it, and then he decides to mess with Raylor and Milo a little bit before he goes back to Honoria. Saren then takes some time to explain who Zaris is to Raylor, and Raylor, noticing Eldrin's very sour mood, decides to just stay out of her way for now because she seems pretty upset. Saren does tell him that being upset isn't uncommon for Eldrin, but, there's other circumstances that have been going on. So Eldrin enters Wilbur's yurt and asks Broomhilda why she's here. So Broomhilda then explains everything that's going on, and says that Riley will be back any minute. Eldrin is a little frustrated because there doesn't seem to be a real emergency happening that they know of. And then the group proceeds to have downtime while they wait for Riley. Downtime during the end of the world makes total sense. Huxley then goes and chats with pretty much every member of the Mongoose crew but Eldrin. He goes and sits with Milo, and they talk about, spells and what they can do in combat. And Huxley is really sarcastic, but is also struggling because normally he's sarcastic and walks away. But he can't do that because he doesn't know where to go at the moment. So Milo tries to force a conversation, and it leads to Huxley admitting that he was planning on leaving the group. And Milo tells him that he is safer with the Mongoose crew, And Saren, who was able to overhear most of it because she's sneaky as fuck, gave her insight into that as well, scaring Huxley and saying that you should stay. Guar, meanwhile, is skinny dipping in a pond and meditating. He talks to Celeste, who his sword patron, whatever, who tells him that they've not heard anything on their side about it being the end of the world, so that's a good sign. And also tells him that a man is watching him, and that's where Huxley comes in. Huxley is watching Guar meditate and skinny dip and objectifying him, but Guar doesn't seem to mind. Then Huxley leaves to find Wilbur, and they have a beautiful heart-to-heart where Wilbur tells Huxley that maybe he's not meant to have relationships, he's meant for greater things. And Huxley says, that makes sense. Undoing everything Saren has worked on. Huxley also mentions to Wilbur that he would have taken the blame and the heat for letting Melivis go to take Eldrin's wrath instead of Wilbur. And Wilbur very confidently says, I have nothing to apologize for, and deep down she knows I'm right. So then we go to, let's see, Riley. Oh, Eldrin, back with Eldrin and Broomhilda. Eldrin does ask, once, since they don't know what's going on right now, asks about the one thing they can control. What have we learned from Raylor? And she learns that we've learned nothing because no one's questioned him yet. So Eldrin's really frustrated about that, so decides to go look for Raylor. She finds him, tells him that she has questions that he needs to answer. He pretty much agrees, but then they're interrupted by Riley coming back. Upon her return, all of the Mongoose crew and their additional NPCs come around, and Riley is just distraught. She explains that something really bad happened with the family and that they need help. She does request from Wilbur if we can use some of the wombats to help dig people out of the rubble. Wilbur is very against this, though, so we ultimately end up just having the Mongoose crew go with Riley through a tree to the family to help. And so when we get there, the family which is about the same size of Brinte, where Milo is from, is just in complete ruins. Half of it's gone. We get to work trying to save as many people as possible. And Riley tells us that she can't feel Cavish, one of the elders of the family, so she thinks he's dead. So then things start to get interesting. One of the people we saved mentions a party that they were having, and also describes some new people that were there that sound very much like the people we met in the Shadowfell, New Moon. So Eldrin decides to reach out to Titian from New Moon and basically asks him, was the family still standing when you left? And says, I hope you had nothing to do with this. While waiting for Titian to reply, Eldrin does a medicine check and is able to surmise that whatever happened here, even though her friends heard this rumble mere hours ago, happened at least a day ago, if not more. So Milo's off on his own, doing some Milo stuff, and he comes across, and I don't know if I'm going to say this name right. Is it Brucille or is it Brucilla, the elder elf?
Oh, Basil?
Basile.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know why I got a pen as if I'm going to write that on my laptop. Basile.
Write on your laptop real quick.
Okay. All right. So he comes across her. She's an elder. She explains to Milo what happened to the best of her ability, but Milo is quickly able to surmise that she is not telling the truth, or she's leaving something out of who is involved. And she also has some idea of what is going on, but she's not telling Milo. So Milo does mention the other visitors being New Moon, but she doesn't think that they had anything to do with it. While Milo is talking to Basile. Did I say that right?
Basile.
Damn it.
Close enough.
No, it's not. Another elder comes named Cylindra. Did I do that one right?
You got it. You nailed it.
Yes.
No one's saying it.
And then, Basile takes her leave, and Milo notices that she was very tense when Cylindra comes around. So Cylindra escorts Milo back to the rest of the Mongoose crew, introduces herself, and explains what happened, at least in her words. Does not paint New Moon in a good light, kind of implicates them in things, which distresses the Mongoose crew a bit because they're like, did we misjudge them? What's going on? And then she tells us that Cavish is presumed dead and that he had a fight with New Moon and fell into the earth and was maybe unconscious when he fell, so he's probably dead. So Eldrin asks if there is a body and requests to be taken to where he fell so that she can see if she can retrieve it. We also learned that the fight may have started because there was a misunderstanding of the druidic magic that they do at the family, and there was a ritual that was happening that a black dragonborn who we have not met from New Moon used fire that basically exploded components used for the ritual. Mongoose Crew is shocked to find out from Cylindra that New Moon just left. They just left and didn't help anyone. What the hell? Riley is not happy with that explanation, though, and does not trust Cylindra's account of Cavish and New Moon and thinks there must be something else going on. So there is some discussion after Cylindra and Eldrin and Noros leave to go find the crack where Cavish fell with the rest of the Mongoose Crew that maybe Alyssa, who's with New Moon, leveled the town, but we're not really sure. But Eldrin does get a response from Titian while she's walking with Cylindra, and it seems that there is more to this than what the elders are saying. He basically says that the druids betrayed them, and there were mistakes made on their side in their escape. Things escalated, but it's the leaders who have more of the blame than New Moon. So meanwhile, the rest of the Mongoose Crew are just going along, I think, trying to save more people. And Gerard notices something in the bushes, and Saren follows. She's poisoned, and upon that, she is able to jump on Gerard's back and move back towards her friends. Milo comes over to investigate and hears some muttering from the bush, but can't understand it. And he asks the muttering creature if it needs help, and instead of, doing something smart, it rushes Milo and a fight breaks out. Saren takes him down very quickly, lethally almost. And then Huxley recognizes him, and the group is introduced to Gutter. Guar heals him, and Milo feels hate for the first time. And then, yeah, basically. So Eldred and Noros then they're following Cylindra to where Cavish fell. Once Cylindra leaves them, Eldrin tells Noros, "Yo, my love, I'm fine. You can leave me here alone. Go back and do your thing. I got this." He says, "Are you going to be safe?" And she's like, "Nothing on this plane can hurt me." And he says, "You say weird things sometimes." And she's like, "I know." And then he leaves. And then Eldrin cast etherealness and ventured down into the hole to look for Cavish. Unfortunately, she found more than she was bargaining for. And she found his body in the middle of a circle with runes around it, and a big beefy root man. That's what I call him. Who is 9 feet tall, who's doing some sort of spell or ritual over Cavish. It goes wrong, and she hears words like life, sap, and steel. And as his body is ripped apart, he says, "I was wrong." And there's a moment on the ethereal plane where he's reaching out to her. And then Saren, back to her, recognizes Gutter from her visions that she had from her patron, and is very confused by it. She lets Raylor know that she asked her patron about information on her deal with Venesepa, but instead of answering that question, because gods don't help us, it seems, Persona was supposed to help me, but whatever. She saw Gutter in a vision. She saw Gutter in a vision. And so Raylor took it upon himself to mansplain to everyone that Saren's religion is really important, and that of course they would understand that because Saren would tell them how important it is. And Saren's like, "Yo, dude, I didn't tell them because it's personal." And then Raylor feels bad, and they decide that they're going to keep an eye on Gutter, and Huxley says he will do it, but he does so begrudgingly. And then nothing big. Milo runs into Demore and Venrona at the end.
Would you like to tell the class the significance of running into Demore and Venrona?
He's just from a family of our previous party member who Eldrin sacrificed to save everyone else, and that sacrifice made it so that everyone in that family died. And unfortunately, Demorin has some sort of ability where he can feel the pain of every member of his family. So when they all died, he felt everyone dying and then went crazy, and the family took him in. It's no big deal.
It's not a big deal, guys.
It's fine.
not a big
Everything's
deal.
It's
fine.
fine. Everything's fine. So you
It's
liked Beefy
fine.
Root Boy or whatever I called him?
I really thought that was funny. Beefy Root Boy is my favorite now.
Jamie said root daddy.
Root Daddy. That's
Beefy
so
Root
much
Daddy.
worse.
I think what you said was Big Beefy Root Man, which would be BBRM.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Big Beefy Root
I mean,
Man is what got me.
Definitely Eldrin's by herself. No one's there to judge her. This guy's dying. When she sees him, she goes, "Oh, big baby root daddy." I didn't mean the baby
Oh.
part, but that's what I said. I went with it, and I hated it, and I'm gonna leave now.
Our next big bad
Goodbye.
is just gonna be Big Baby,
A big baby root
a
daddy.
40-foot tall baby,
Big baby
rolling
Root
through
Daddy.
towns.
Yeah.
The BBRD.
Yeah.
That's crazy because then you know, well, yeah, that's crazy that you think that. It's crazy.
It's just
Anyways,
crazy.
it's so crazy. Oh God, dang it.
And you watch that man die too.
I'm gonna make a shirt that says "Big Baby Root Daddy."
Do it. Dibs.
Second.
Okay. All right. Are we done with the jokes? Can we play D&D now? You guys want to play some D&D?
Fine.
Yeah.
I
I
guess.
like jokes.
Oh.
What do you have against humor?
Everything. I'm a DM. All right. Let's get traumatic. I wasn't waiting for a response there. Yeah. But thank you all for the awkward silence. That was good.
Oh, you were laughing at Jamie.
Oh, okay.
You weren't looking.
Great.
You were looking. He had his wolf.
There it
My
is.
wolf puppet was up.
Wolf puppet.
It's also my new band.
So we got
Can't
Liquid
have
Teeth and
all
Wolf
the
Puppet.
bands.
I
You can't have all the
of them.
bands.
Gotta be faster.
Jamie gets all the bands. All right, let's do it.
It's not fair.
It's not fair.
Oh, Lord. Let's kill Milo.
Okay, cool. We are going to start with Eldrin.
Okay.
Eldrin, you knew what was coming. Did you keep your eyes open or did you close them?
If I could, I would have tried to keep them open because logically I know I'm in the ethereal plane and it can't hurt me.
Okay, that's fair. I would say just for like the grotesqueness
Yeah.
of it, essentially.
Oh, yeah. Larian would have had them closed a long time ago.
Yeah. Okay, cool. So there is a moment as we hear multiple sounds that are we hear the sound of steady dripping on the ground as the camera kind of moves in through the darkness into the hole below, traveling deeper and deeper in. Eldrin, how would you like to? What does Eldrin look like right now, as far as like for like a camera view?
I feel like you're seeing her. I don't know if this like maybe it's like a cool like special effect thing where like you can kind of see where the material plane is, but where she is in the same spot in the ethereal. Like there's like a divide or something. I don't know.
Okay, cool. Yeah. So like a split screen sort of thing.
Yeah.
You got it. There is a there's a series of very sickening crunches coming from the walls of what is essentially just heavy, the heavy sort of like bedrock underneath the miles and miles of dirt. And as the roots that did seem to come out of Theros are now extending out into and through the rock, pulling the parts of his body in from the sides. At the same time, almost as if feeding in from the sides and coming out from the bottom, very similar looking roots seem to come up, breaking through the hard rock that is surrounding the dead body of Cavish. And it seems to be about to pull him in as well. You are under the etherealness spell, but I'm giving you just a second in case there's something that you wanted to do.
I think for a moment she thinks about it, but if she does anything, she's stuck down here until morning. Like, if she breaks etherealness. So I think, like, there's a second where you see, like, she reaches out, like, as if to, like, reach Cavish, but it goes, just, it's gonna go through him. Because she can't touch him.
Roll me a luck roll, please.
Okay. Ten.
Okay. You see his body being pulled, but you also notice that the roots that have come around have broken through in a little bit of a bigger hole than the admittedly extremely small one that Theros has pulled through. The body folds in on itself. You do hear bones cracking, but it is pulled in whole to the ground.
Gross.
And then nothing.
I look around a little bit. I want to investigate what these runes say, and if I don't know what it is, I want to try and memorize that. Actually, I could probably write it down, and I can access my backpack and stuff in the ethereal plane, right? So, like, I have all my stuff. Because also, like, I can interact with anything on the ethereal plane. Like, if there's someone here, they can interact with me. So I'm assuming.
Well, let me take a look, because it also depends on whether or not you step into the place in years. There is a part of me. It's not clear. What I'm going to say is that, for the sake of, truly for the sake of simplicity, because I don't want to, like, make things more difficult for you in that, but because it says you ignore all objects and effects that aren't on the ethereal plane.
Mm-hmm.
I think when you're casting the spell, most likely there, like, a certain amount of your effects and things, I think, are, like, on you, but the idea of using them would be something that it's an object that isn't necessarily. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes sense. I'll memorize it to the best of my ability then, so that I can draw it out for Broomhilda later.
Okay, you got it. What are the what are Eldrin's languages?
Common, Elvish, Primordial.
Okay. Give me an investigation check with advantage.
Okay. $18.
Okay, cool. 18 is enough to be able to recognize that these runes, the language and runes are obviously not necessarily the same thing, but I would say in the context of a similar sort of style of looking at a language in a different dialect, you get a gist of things, but not entirely clearly what they represent. So as you look at the runes, and obviously you can, I'll say with an 18, you can definitely memorize what they look like. But you read terms that essentially are phrases like sap, steel.
So the same things he was saying.
Same things he was saying. Yep, sap,
Okay.
steel. You also read another word that says release.
Now, I don't know what the name of this root daddy is, right? Because he didn't say his name. I just know it because you
Correct.
said it. Okay.
I don't think so. I don't think.
No,
Samantha
I don't think.
said it.
No. So would it make sense to be under the impression that that is the elder that was looking for him?
Yeah,
Okay.
that makes sense for sure. Yeah.
Okay. And he was doing something. Well, that's so sad. They lost 2 elders in one day. Eldrin's going to do a sweep of this area and see if there's anything else any other clues that she might have missed since she was focused on Cavish and the root guy and now the runes. And then she's gonna start making her way up after that to the she's gonna slowly make her way up to see if she can spy on the elders.
Okay. I'm gonna say give me a perception check.
Okay. Dirty 20.
With a dirty 20, you definitely see that this, we're not necessarily in a hole as much as we're in this extended sort of crack in the earth that seems to extend for a long time. You see even like from your vantage point, you actually see where it looks like it splits, and like kind of like forks in a way of like how plates would end up cracking in different areas and kind of spreading out. So you, you kind of have a choice here on whether or not to follow down one of the paths or to surmise that is it.
I'm already down here, so I will follow the path a little bit.
Okay.
Nothing on this plane can hurt me, except on the plane I'm on. Nothing on the material plane can hurt me.
Define hurt.
I mean, I'm already emotionally hurt, so.
Left or right?
Left.
Okay. You travel down the left-hand side, traveling a little bit closer, sort of going south at first and then kind of moving closer to being southwest. It is about, I'd say the first sort of initial sort of crack here seems to extend out to about maybe, I'd say about like maybe 150, 200 feet, right around there.
Okay.
Before you see, one thing you do see, you notice that the ground underneath also seems to have its own sort of like as if there's another sort of layer of cracking, but significantly thinner underneath. And I'll say, because you've been rolling pretty well on this, you actually get, it looks, instead of like something that had, it doesn't look like something was actually necessarily pushing through, as much as like imagining what a balloon would do underwater as it's being blown up. Now everything kind of gets pushed up. Something was extending itself and not breaking the surface under here, but making a big enough impression to
But that could be completely unrelated to the actual like bigger fissure. That could just be there's a big old worm under here that's doing things, right? Or
That's what I'm saying. I think
Okay.
it seems like it's something that didn't break through, but did seem to stretch itself out.
okay.
And the effect of it doing that seemed to crack the surface
Okay.
more.
Okay.
Left or right?
Right.
Interesting. You see most of the same. At this point, I would say it's a little bit of a longer travel. I'd say about maybe 40... no, sorry. Yeah, not longer travel at all. I'd say 40 to 50 feet, right around there. Left or right?
Hmm. Eldrin's not going to pick left or right. She's going to go middle because she's in the ethereal plane and she can. And see if she sees anything in the ground.
Okay. Interesting. I will tell you this. I think that's, yeah. I think there's enough of a reflection here where you notice there is no difference, but I would say on inspecting from left and right, you notice that right seems to splinter off into a much thinner crack than on the left. The further you travel in the middle, the further you're just kind of going underground.
I will go left then. How much time has passed?
Minutes.
Okay.
Not too long. Yeah. Okay.
We gotta measure where Eldrin's patience is at, you know.
Yeah. As you continue forward, you notice, and I think, kind of sizing up to the idea of like Eldrin's like patience and trying to kind of recognize does this seem to go on for miles? Am I wasting time here? Is there possibly, this could be, more lives being saved. This could be, I could be losing time to actually find out from the other elders what is actually going on. You then see in front of you a hole. Not an extended crack, but an actual, relatively circular hole that seems to extend even lower into the surface. But you see on the lip of that hole, body dangling, arm kind of extended down to the ground, just hanging there. Seems to be a male figure.
So when Cylindra explained to us the ritual, she said that they do it with some sort of creature or whatever. What's the creature that she was talking about?
I'm not sure what you're asking.
The druidic ritual where they're that was.
Oh, myconids.
What are those? Does Eldrin know?
Roll me a nature check.
Okay.
There's a very good chance that Eldrin doesn't.
Nine.
Okay. So yeah, you remember the phrase, but aren't necessarily sure what the significance of that was.
Okay. Does the humanoid, if I look closer, do they look dead? I'm assuming they are.
Do you look closer?
Yeah.
Okay. You see what looks to be only a little bit longer, but still kind of dark black matted. I know you're seeing in grayscale here, but you notice the half-elf ears, the rather sort of thinner build, and something about it looks familiar. Do you recognize who it is? As it is the body of Ewolf.
Oh.
What does Eldrin do seeing a figure that, in the time that has passed, and more importantly, the heavily concentrated form of events, where it at least seems like it's been forever? But you're sure? What does Eldrin do?
Eldrin. Oh, Eldrin, I think stands up abruptly and does that thing where you're like where she's quickly backing up as if the wall is going to stop her. And then you're like, but the wall doesn't. So she keeps going. And I think falls a little bit and is disoriented by that because now she's inside of a wall.
Yeah.
And then she she'll get back up and she'll approach him again and to the best of her ability try and figure out how he died without being able to interact with his body.
Yeah, I mean, I think there's moments where you're trying to kind of like, I think for Eldrin, there's moments where you're like trying to kind of like, you're a cleric, so like trying to figure out a way to at least, make sure that the body is comfortable and whatnot. But every time you're kind of like reaching through. And did you say you're trying to determine how they passed?
Yeah, best way how he died. If there's was he strangled? Did he break his neck fall? I mean, it's obvious, but Eldrin's like, I know this person and they're dead. Like, what can I do? I want to figure this out.
Yeah. Give me I'll give you a straight roll on this medicine check.
Okay. 27.
Is really good.
Yeah.
You notice that there is multiple areas on the body where it seems like some sort of form of blunt force trauma. A fall would make sense considering how far down you were. You unfortunately notice that as you go to the other side of Ewolf's body, you see it is charred.
Okay. I think Eldrin takes a moment to just say a prayer to Prasanna for Ewolf and says he was in love and then she broke his heart and then And now this? I don't understand. And then she's gonna she's gonna leave because there's nothing she can do. She hates leaving his body, but she says a prayer to Persona to like guide him through the waves or tides or whatever it is a person would say.
Give me
Not a person.
a religion check.
Yeah. What is my religion? Plus 5. 22.
Okay. Day 22 as you leave, it's hard to tell in the grayscale that you're working through as you're heading up, but you feel like you see some sort of, so you're traveling upwards, you see down below, you see this very soft glowing light around him. And you know that it may not be helpful to him, but it is a sign for you that Persona is hearing you and doing what they can, though in this case it's not much.
Yeah. With a new sense of purpose, Eldrin will make her way up to try and spy on the elders.
Got it.
And also just there's a 5% chance this won't work. But Eldrin will use Norris's bracelet that she still has and reach out to Wilbur.
Okay.
Do I have to roll a D100 to do
Yeah,
that?
you can do that. Yeah.
Okay.
Or you just do a D20.
Oh, D20, okay.
Yeah, wait for her to just insult me.
Wilbur, I
Just
hate
calling
you.
to say fuck you.
I rolled a 3.
As long as it's not a nat one.
Okay,
Right? Math-wise, that's right. Right?
sure. Well, it's 5%, so it would be, right? Yeah, so yeah, you're right, yeah. Eldrin says to you, Ewolf is dead down in the fissure, in the crack. He's been burned badly. Do not trust New Moon and do not trust the family. I'll be in touch.
This is a sending, Wilbur. You can respond. And just a reminder, at this point, it is you are probably staring at from a distance, but staring at what it's up to you whether Wilbur recognizes Demorin or not. But you are staring at Demorin and Venrona.
Wilbur just says, bitch. Sorry.
Wrong number. New phone.
New number, who did?
dis? No, Wilbur will respond with message received. Demorin is here. Click.
Eldrin so badly wants to respond, but she only has one more sending left and does not want to waste it in case there's an emergency. So she will continue doing her thing and hope that even though, you know, she's mad at her friends and she doesn't think that they're capable of a lot of things right now, that maybe, just maybe, they'll take care of whatever's going on up there. Or they'll just have dinner with him like they did Raylor. And then one of them will have sex with them.
Yeah,
we'll see.
Beautiful. Well, hey.
I mean, it's not like we didn't try our hardest
It's
a long time ago.
It's a late night, but beautiful.
Eldrin's pulling some Saren shit. She's like, I'm gonna spy on people.
Walking through walls,
Mhm.
floating
Like it.
and shit.
I mean, as long as you're not just having to kill him to The benefit of your own life. It's
True,
fine.
true.
Yeah, just
See,
don't.
Saren would have been more disappointed seeing these two bodies and being like, I can't get their soul. They've been dead too long.
Yeah.
Just kidding.
We have problems.
Mm-hmm.
All right. With that, we will jump back in where we left off. Hi, Milo.
Demorin, how does he look? I mean, aside from creepy and in constant psychological pain.
He looks okay. Actually, weirdly enough, give me a medicine check.
I rolled a 1, so I re-rolled it, and it stopped for a second on 2, but then rolled over to an 18. I was like, you bastard. So that was a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Okay, just enough. It doesn't look like he's received any damage from the effects of whatever happened, but it does look like he is still recovering. So I think you see just the slightest limp.
How are you doing? How have you been with? I mean, obviously the family's been better, but
it hurts. Not great.
yeah.
Introduction conversation. Turns to the group. It's been a long time, friends. I know I look a little different. It's good to see people I recognize.
Hi, I'm Guar.
Or we've eaten dinner with him. We've eaten dinner with Demar.
It's okay.
We have spent time.
Oh.
This is Dart's brother. Yeah.
Oh. Sorry.
It's not helping.
Sorry.
It's all right. Like I said, I look a little different, so my hair was a little darker and sleeker. As you hear him say a nice word for like
Greasy.
Greasy. Yeah.
I mean,
I think your hair looks great as he pulls his silver hair back.
It's always awkward when we're out of setting. I mean, we're not in a giant castle that we're terrified of.
Yes. I've been trying to do what I can, but admittedly, I'm still recovering myself. I didn't feel right being at my current state while others are in worse spaces here. I asked. Looks at Milo. I wanted to ask.
Milo's gonna reach up and grab his hand real quick.
And he stopped short.
What's up?
Oh, I think he, and I'll say I read this as like you're telling him the answer of what the question he was going to ask, which was, have you heard any news of any of my brethren?
Milo's gonna squeeze his hand a little bit and I mean, none since I've seen you last.
And I assume the rest of you the same. I know you all were separated. No, it's I don't. Well, as I said, it is nice to see faces that I recognize. What brings you here?
The sights. And Milo's gonna let go of his hand and chuckle and say, "No, we heard the commotion, and one of our friends was pretty connected with one of the elders here, and Milo would say Cavish because Demorin would know. Demorin and Milo and Cavish had talked. So yeah, one of our friends was pretty connected with Cavish, and we came to help out however we could."
I see. From my understanding, Cavish wasn't. I mean, most of the elders specifically weren't, but I didn't assume Cavish was such a popular person.
I think it's a druid thing. I don't know. I don't know if
it definitely, not to be rude, but it's definitely not. At least not here. Milo.
Yeah.
Give me an insight check. And actually, anybody can hear, besides Elder.
it was a
But
16.
I know.
16?
Yeah.
Okay. 16 is pretty good.
I got a 23.
Okay.
29.
Fine. Jeez.
I got a
you-
6, so I don't know
Roll
shit.
a 1.
Only Wilbur determines that. No. I think, given the, I think like Milo kind of given the response, like might have missed it, but for Guar and Saren, you get the idea of like popular, not as in well liked, but as in having friends. And you kind of get that, actually, Saren, you get the idea of like insinuating that these are not the only friends that, or Milo, no, you guys are not the only friends of Cavish that he has seen recently.
Mm.
So Saren and Guar, you picked that up.
So you've seen others.
Yes, there was a party that came through here. It's funny. I realized I was in a different. It's almost like I was a different person at the time, but it was interesting. They kind of reminded me of my brother's friends in the way that they carried themselves. I believe one of them was named Ianthe. Water genasi.
Did they have anything to do with what happened here?
I certainly doubt it. Last time I saw them, I was listening to a song.
What was it?
Something heartfelt. something of what I assume to be Ianthe's homeland. I never
Water.
met. No, that's not.
No. Oh, sorry.
I never really met them. Wasn't able to introduce myself. I did learn of her name. As I was somewhat being carried away.
Carried away.
I am still on the mend. And
Sorry to hear
my-
that. Are you in need of healing?
Yes.
Well, I can help with that.
Sorry. I instinctively answered your question, but no offense. It seems like I will be in need of healing for a long time.
Well, I mean, once I get some rest, I mean, I can heal you again tomorrow.
Perhaps we can discuss it at some point.
Sure. Well, how can we support you now, friend?
Well, I again forgive my instinct, but a lot of you seem to look very tired yourself. Perhaps it'd be best that, unless you wanted to continue to see if you could find anyone else, it might be best that it'll be snug, but I assume there are a lot less guards to worry about in regards to anyone else showing up unannounced. I'm inviting you to my home.
Yeah, that's are you still in the same place? Did you fix the floor after I kind of
I
stepped through
didn't.
it?
No.
Oh.
Actually, very strange young boy came in and fixed it.
Yeah, I think I've met him. He's really good with wood.
I sensed pain. I don't mean to be a downer on you all, but I guess it's worth saying that for some reason I don't know if Milo, did you let them know what took place?
While I was here?
No, there's above board. There's a possibility that he didn't know at the time, but he will know now. What happened to
what happened?
Venrinus? Yeah. Did he tell you, or did he just ask?
I don't. I think he just asked where his family was. We found out later what.
Okay.
From Darth, I believe.
Right. Okay. Yeah. So at that point in time, there would have been enough time that had passed that information had gotten to him from resources in the family. So it seems that there was an attack on the Venrona mansion. And very few survived, none of which seemingly are of my bloodline. I say all that not to instill the concept of my further pain, but it seems in the process, as myself as the only surviving member, my ability to sense pain has extended.
Oh. To that sounds like a lot to unpack for you. Like, I can't imagine like meeting somebody new and all of a sudden feeling what they've got going on.
It is certainly difficult tonight.
Yeah, I believe it. Well, I would thank you for your hospitality. I'd love to come up and spend some time with you. Do you need food? Do you need water? I don't know how. It seems the kitchen has kind of gotten the brunt of it.
Actually, the community kitchen still seems to be remaining intact. That, the amphitheater. But yes, much of whatever happened, it is not the same. Still, maybe under the cover of night, it is a little less, a little bit more contained, easy to stomach. Excuse me for a moment. I assume that everyone is coming. And Guar, at this point, you actually see where is Gutter?
Huxley was watching him.
Yeah.
Okay, that's right. You see Huxley is literally holding Gutter's mouth. And it's just like, kind of like holding him like kind of just like up against him. And Gutter's dead. No, Gutter's like has finally stopped like trying to fight and being able to be heard.
I have a question.
Sure.
Has Noros made it back to them, and did he hear anything that Demorin said?
Good question.
Considering his wife is responsible for most of it.
I think he comes back right now, so he didn't hear any
Okay.
of it. But he comes back right now and kind of like stops a little bit. Looks at Guar and the rest of you, kind of just gets the vibe of like everything's okay, and just kind of comes forward.
Yeah, because he's never met Demorin.
Right. Yeah, and I think like Nora, I'm not gonna role play the two NPCs.
Yeah.
Nora's kind of walks up and introduces himself and shakes his hand.
Yeah, Milo fills them in on their history and that Milo had met him here before. We met here with the family before when we were both in need of some shelter.
Oh, okay. Yeah, family. Sorry, what was your name? And then this time he says his full name.
Yeah. Darth's brother. He's looking for news. I told him I haven't heard any real news about his family. He's trying to find them.
I'm from the ocean. I'm from the. I wouldn't.
God damn it.
Yeah. Elgin's checking stuff out. So she's Elgin, obviously. Yeah. What?
Yeah.
I mean,
right,
you might
I just-
remember.
I put my hand on Noros' shoulder. It's all right. It's all right.
This was great. Demorin, I can
Whispers
go help
to you.
set up.
Thank you.
I can help you go set up help you set up your space to accommodate. I don't know if everybody's going to be coming, but
Okay.
I think we should all stay together.
I'll be all right, Core.
All right.
I don't know if you remember, we are Milo's hand turns into a paw. We're family of sorts as well.
Oh, I know. And that was really cool, by the way. I just, didn't know if you wanted us to be nearby. That's all.
I'll be all right. I'll yell if I need help.
All right. Or growl, because...
Or howl, I guess. So yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Or
You
howl.
hear Brimhilda go, Quar.
I'm sorry, is that insensitive? I'm sorry.
Just a touch. Yep. You see Demorin kind of in the idea of like preparing for it. You see he looks like he's about to like speak up, and then you continue your conversation, and he doesn't say anything. If you want to follow me this way.
Okay. And as soon as I will walk a little ways, and as soon as we're out of earshot, he's gonna look over and make sure Saren's with the group. Milo's gonna say, I wasn't entirely honest with you back there.
Okay.
We as a group have seen your brother Darth briefly.
You have.
I don't want to alarm you. I don't want to worry you. We were in the Shadowfell when we met him on the road. He seems to be doing quite well for himself. Seems to have made quite an unliving for himself, but I can't. I couldn't. I didn't want to break this to you in front of everyone. And Milo puts his hand on his shoulder, on Demorin's shoulder.
Milo, as you break this news to him, you see that you feel the moment of like, especially on that shoulder, like the skin sort of start to ripple and and extend out and seem to get a little bigger, but you don't see a change in his demeanor. He doesn't seem to get angry. It's just in that level of sadness, and you see it seems to kind of like come down his arm, and you see a moment where his very pale hands start to grow this white fur from it, and then recede back in.
I'm so sorry.
Father was never one to talk or discuss the afterlife and where we're supposed to be going. Mother was very connected to Salune, but whether it was selfishness or because Father told her not to, we were never taught very much in her ways. I will find a way to get my brother's soul peace.
I believe you
There's
will.
That is no way for a Venorna to spend the rest of their life. Thank you for telling me. I recognize that was hard.
You deserve to know. I didn't know him obviously as closely or as long as you did, but I did travel with him for a time, and yeah, you deserve to know.
Milo, give me a perception check.
19.
Nice.
I'm gonna tell you, Jamie, that's a fail. And only just. So I will say, there's a moment when there is seemingly like a figure in the distance that is standing ever so still. You see it in passing, and you go and look again. It's not there.
Mm-mm. Don't like that.
I assumed that in the conversation you were having that you wanted to have that in private. Unfortunately, I cannot travel to my home by myself. I need to call on one of the elders.
Okay. Is this somebody you trust, I assume?
She brought you to me.
All right.
In this moment, you recognize that the only person that was brought to Morin, or that brought you to Morin, was Basile.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Basile, if you can hear me, I have some friends that would like to spend the night in the comfort of my home. I await your reply. Is there anything else you wish to discuss with me?
No, honestly, I just wanted to. I felt I needed to share that and wanted to spend time with you.
I appreciate the company. I'm going to pause you there. Guar, Wilbur, Saren, Huxley, Gutter. What are you guys doing?
I'm going to, once Milo and Demorin have walked away, I'm going to say, Eldrin messaged me and said that Ewolf is dead at the bottom of the fissure.
Oh, fuck.
Who's Ewolf?
Poor kid. He was someone we met early in our travels. He was a good kid. He just wanted to take care of the people he loved. I can relate. What a shame.
You see him, Noros trying to be respectful and then occasionally and then pulling inside.
What, Noros?
Was he in Nova Sol?
Yep. I think he was bar backing for an establishment.
Okay.
Mhm.
Yes. Then the name does ring a bell.
Yeah.
What do you mean? You know him.
Would you say Wilbur?
So what do you mean? How do you know him?
Well, it just looks at you. She told me.
Really?
Who? What?
That night, you,
Oh,
Eldrin,
we had dinner with him.
That's not a euphemism.
right?
Yes.
I know.
Yeah, we had a really nice dinner with him. He seemed really nervous, but we had a very nice conversation with him.
Wilbur,
I can assure
still-
you, I understand everything of what's going on. Can we? Sorry, no. Respect. Where's Eldrin?
Not here. I look at Gutter. What is he doing? Because he was trying to say something, and Huxley was shutting him up, right?
He was trying to. There was a moment of like Huxley basically trying to reel him in vocally, essentially. So I will say it makes sense that Guar would assume that, but you're not entirely sure.
Right. It's
Right
kinda
now, he. Actually, you know what? Gutter at this point is like kneeling down beside what looks to be a plant at first, until you recognize it as one of the figures that was that had poisoned Saren. Saren, you're no longer poisoned, by the way.
Cool.
Also,
Don't do it.
is Wilbur talking to Gutter about it?
Yeah.
I go sit by Gutter on the other side of the plant. Like, so not like the plant's here, Gutter's here, I'm over here. So I have my hands up like, I just tell me about your plant, friend. Gabriel? Gabriel. Am I doing it right?
Bloomling.
Blueling.
Bloomling.
Bloomling. Very good, Gutter.
Blooming.
Bloomling.
Said Bloomling. There's an L in the middle.
Guar,
So in the back of your throat.
you see you feel something jump up on your shoulder.
Is it
And you
Bloomling?
see it is another bloomling. It is this one having very much like a smaller sort of. It's I hate to just keep using Pokemon references, but it is essentially like a tiny sort of version of like a Vileplume. So like short, fat, huge flower.
I'm holding my breath.
Get out! Get out! And like takes it off your shoulder and just kind of holds it like a baby.
Oh, sorry. I saw the big one do what they did to Saren, so I just wanted to make sure I didn't get that. It didn't happen to me. Good, calm, good.
Get out.
K-pop, yes.
Did pop.
Stop it.
I can't help myself. Wilbur, I'd like to know what Twiggy is doing.
I think Twiggy's probably just standing on Wilbur's shoulder, just tilting head side to side, like, what a strange creature.
You see in a moment of the taller bloomling not being noticed, you see the other kind of like turns and like looks in your direction and starts to kind of like waddle over to you.
Nope. I'm gonna just walk backwards.
You see the little flower open up.
Gutter, take your thing.
Give it. It just starts, and now has two of them.
No, we're safe. We're friends. We're safe. let's work together. Can we work together? Together.
Bloomlings.
Bloomling. Yeah. Bloomling, are they nice?
Damn, I don't.
No. Okay, I didn't think so. But they're nice to you.
Yeah.
How are they nice to you?
You see at this point, he actually points to his head, and you see on his head there is a marking of almost like as if in like a deep sort of red like mud kind of or like a clay like sort of like style paint, a square that is drawn in.
Oh.
Get back.
Is there any mud nearby?
Yeah, absolutely. Get up. Give it.
Is it gonna point?
Which one do you take? Which one do you want?
The baby one that jumped on my shoulder.
You got it.
Yeah. I put it back on my shoulder.
Cool.
Hello.
As you do, I think Saren, like kind of like being in the background of like having to like watch all this. Saren, give me a nature check, please.
That is a 22.
22. Nice. Cool. With the 22, like Saren, from your perspective of like trying to kind of like figure out like, is this just like what's the deal here? What's going on here? Especially with the concept of these creatures that have been called bloomlings.
Mm-hmm.
And you notice specifically Twiggy reacting very curiously towards them. Saren, you get the feeling that what Twiggy is to Wilbur is very much what these bloomlings are to Gutter. And I will tell you above board, Gutter is also a Swarmkeeper.
So before this, I imagine she was just kind of trying to keep Gerard back. And she was like, kind of like, Raylar's watching her talk to her cat dog creature, saying like, okay, I know they just poisoned me, but I think they're friends. And she notices this and goes, kind of like Twiggy to Wilbur.
Dear?
Yeah.
What are you doing?
I'm making sure he doesn't try to eat them. He understands me somewhat.
Okay.
I know. It sounds insane.
I mean,
just trust me.
It sounds like you remember. You remember Etheline, the cat lady, back home. I'm sorry. That's not okay. You're doing great.
Thanks. Thank you for that. Just completely ignores. Wilbur, I think he the little like bloom guys are kind of maybe like Twiggy is to you.
Interesting.
I think Twiggy and Wilbur kind of like match eyes and like look back. It's like they look nothing like us. That's what Twiggy's face is saying.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just having a grand old time with this baby bloomling on my shoulder. We're just like high-fiving.
Beautiful. Okay, cool. Awesome.
And then Gar gets poisoned.
Yeah.
Have you guys stopped saving lives?
Yeah. Well, we said that in the background. That's you know. So did Eldrin.
I'm looking for bodies.
Oh, okay. We said you guys kind of handled that in that. What was I gonna say? Crap. Yeah. Guar, Constitution saving throw.
Sir. Con save. Yeah. That is an 18.
18, beautiful. I'll say in this instance, it'll kind of take place in a little bit of a different sort of thing where it's like on the blooming is on your shoulder, and then all of a sudden you see like a little like kind of like squeeze, and then you smell burning. As you like lift the blooming up, and you see there is like this weird sort of acidic sort of thing that is melting into like the cloth sort of like part of like what's left on your pauldron.
My cloak? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh God! And I get like some moss, and I just start like wiping it furiously off. Oh, did you just piss on me?
Give it.
It-
Give it. Give it.
Well, Gutter, you could have told me that it had acid piss.
I got it.
Skibbity bop.
Scared about.
I don't know. I was just trying.
Yeah.
I hope that wasn't offensive.
I think if I recall correctly from UA, it does know yeah. So it's yeah. Points in the direction where Milo went. Give it.
Oh, we should go fishing for Milo.
Give it.
Good cast.
Yeah.
Okay.
Was he there? Eldrin.
Okay. Do I sound any better if I'm closer to the mic?
Right now you sound the same. Like you only like warbled like a little bit every once in
Okay.
a while, like every So, yeah. So, Eldrin, you climb up and up and up.
It feels like I'm
As you-
swimming.
It does feel like you're swimming, but in the air.
Yeah.
As you do, I'm going to have you roll like several perception checks because there are a lot of things to kind of see
Okay.
and possibly hear. So give me the first one.
26.
Okay. With a 26, as you are traveling up, in this case where you are actually relatively, you're kind of like close, like sort of like following the rather large tree trunk of this of one of the trees that seem to actually be growing higher than the rest. They don't all seem to grow up as high as this one. This one is like really about 150 feet in the air, at least. Before you see like at the base of it, seems like there's a small house. Along the edge of it, you stop for a second as a something seems to poke its head out, and you see even like in the darkness of the night, you notice that it is almost silhouetting against any sort of light that is there. As this creature's extremely dark except for its eyes, as you see it kind of perched up on a twig. You see the large sort of extended head kind of resting down, looking like a hat, and it's sort of humanoid-like appendages, but extremely thin and brittle looking. But you do not see a mouth.
Okay. Is he on the material or the?
Looks like he's on the
material
material plane.
Okay.
Mhm.
All right. So
Doesn't seem to see you, is like looking past you and looking around.
I'll keep heading up.
Okay. As you continue to head up, you hear voices. One of which seems to be kind of like bright and squawky. The other sounding feminine, but definitely So you get a touch of despondent, sort of like matter of fact type of dialogue. And as you get closer, you see that as you're getting closer, you actually see there is a house that is perched at the top of the tree. That is sitting underneath. Or sorry, as you're kind of coming up underneath it, it looks like the figures that are talking are inside. Give me a perception check.
I rolled a nat 1, but I'm gonna re-roll that with my inspiration.
Say, yeah, with your inspiration. I just decide to re-roll it. I also re-roll nat ones.
Yeah, I always do. 25.
25. Nice. With a 25, you hear like you hear the squawking seems to be in common, and so it's just more of like this weird sort of affectation. You don't see anything unless you choose to kind of like move in through the wall. So that's up to you. You can tell me if you do or not.
No, because so far from what I know, the elders don't sound like that. So.
Okay. Got it.
So she's listening for anything that's going to pique her interest enough to be like, okay, this is important.
Got it. So what you hear is basically just kind of the response from the female voice. Nope. It seems that her house is here, but it's been a couple days, so I imagine she is with the others on the ground. Moving on. I'll say at this point you see the door open. You see a very odd sort of looking, like kind of stooped over, very much reminding you of the figures of Faraz. It is some sort of Aarakocra. But following along behind her is a woman elven figure that looks to be seems to walk with a very like distinguished sort of appearance. You see the like black hair. This seems to be like kind of like matting a little bit as she wears a deep sort of green kind of cloak with her. You get the feeling that this figure at least carries themselves with an air of importance.
Okay. Eldrin will follow her for a bit just to see if she says anything else, or leads her to other elders, I guess.
Yeah. As you're following along, you hear, like, in the conversation between them, both talking about. It seems like this Aarakocran is definitely more of like a messenger servant type of like worker type of thing, but working for this figure, and is essentially like tracking down on a fantasy sort of version of a clipboard. As you get the idea of like them kind of going around and making rounds of like who survived.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna look around and see if I can spot, like, I don't know, Eldrin's thinking of Honoria where there's like council rooms and things like that. So she's looking for like a central meeting place up here that the elders may potentially be at.
Awesome. Yeah, give me a perception check.
Okay. Can I guide myself while I'm doing these?
Yeah.
Okay. $22.
With a 22. I'll roll for it. Okay. With a 22, it's hard to tell. I think there's a moment of like a little bit of an annoyance with Eldrin looking around and seeing in a very much a commune style type of thing, it's very difficult to sort of like, there's no sort of area of like, oh, there's the rich neighborhood. Like there's the
Yeah.
like sort of like, you know,
Where's
it's
their castle?
yeah. But you also see there is a lot of like, even with the trees that are still up, there's a lot of like, you see some of the rope bridges that have like connected are broken or twisted in ways that make them very difficult sort of for traveling. And from there you kind of see like there's a possibility that there was a place here and it no longer exists.
Okay.
Or it's, you know, down on the ground somewhere in pieces.
I mean, and we don't have to roleplay this whole thing. Eldrin has time in this etherealness. She's gonna take her time to look everywhere and to try and find important conversations.
Okay. We'll say before we spin it back to them, what I will say is you do see Basile come up to this figure. Kind of does a small sort of bow to her and Elder Eleonora. Eleonora is her name. Permission to bring up some other stragglers that have been helping out down below.
Mm-hmm.
Or, sorry, helping out down below. She's got that totally different accent. One of them has been here before, and I trust. You see Eleonora kind of turn sort of on the ball of her foot. You what? Were you about to say you trust them? Considering that it is you, I, and Cylindra, perhaps it'd be best for us to hold our gates closed until we get more information on what to do next. I believe we are more in need than we ever have been. Basile. Of course, you wouldn't know that. You may go tell them. Yes, Elder. You see Eleonora watching her go. Bright. Watch her. You hear like a... Understood.
I don't like that.
And you see
I'm
her
off.
continue
I'm gonna
to walk.
follow this Eleonora. Yeah.
You got it. Okay. We'll pause you there.
She reminds me of my mom.
Nah, she's all good. Nothing bad.
Well, Ilrin's
Full-
not bad.
Full good. Yeah. No, I mean,
Yeah.
that's what I'm saying. Like, yeah,
Yeah.
she yep, exactly.
She's just really like, stern.
Yeah.
Eldrin's like, I kind of want to hug her, but I'm afraid
Mhm.
to.
Interesting. If I wasn't on the ethereal plane. Milo, there is a comfortable silence, uncomfortable silence between you two. And then there's a moment of, you see like his head kind of pick up a little bit. And you see that look of kind of like slight disappointment. Understood. Apologies. seems that the family is not ready to welcome other strangers at the moment.
That makes a lot of sense.
Is there another place for you all to stay?
Yeah, we have other accommodations. I just didn't want to turn down your hospitality.
I appreciate that. I feel that my time here is coming to a close. So, I do hope we see each other again. If it matters, I plan on returning south, finding out what state Benrona Village is at.
If you need any help, or you find yourself in a position you need someone, reach out.
I will. Thank you, Milo.
Milo's gonna turn away and then and then turn back really quick and give him a hug.
Accepts the hug. He's about 3 feet taller than you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And he'll just say, "Take care of yourself."
My best to you, friends.
Milo's gonna skitter back off to the monkeys.
Get out! You got in case you let's give it out. They did that.
Muted.
He's not going to hit you again. I won't.
Yeah, I keep doing it. Keep going.
No, I know you. Me?
Ah.
Him. Ah!
Yeah.
I pull out my halberd. Ah!
He jumps right at you.
Yeah!
He immediately starts wrestling you. His first roll is a nat 1, but the second one is a dirty 20.
Okay.
That hits.
Yeah, the second. No, actually, none of them do.
Okay. Second one, like
Yeah.
you notice is like surprisingly close.
Yeah.
For like where he's at, and basically that's kind of like where I assume you guys are just full on just sparring.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. As Milo is coming back, and also at the same time, I'll say Riley was away trying to like do as much as she can to healing the others in this, and she comes up to you all and just I believe we've done all we can here, possibly for the night.
How is it looking, or is everyone stable?
Those that can be.
Okay.
There are a couple of, one in particular that... And like Milo kind of, I think you're coming up now.
Mm-hmm.
Milo, I found this on the ground near one of the houses. And the likeness is uncanny. And hands you a wooden figurine that is broken in half. About this tall. That looks to be in your likeness, Milo.
Don't like that.
The rest of you are here too, so.
What an ugly toy.
Hey, it is ruggedly handsome.
In case you don't remember,
You feel a
Eldrin told
smack on
about
your head,
these.
Guar, as Gunnar takes his opportunity there, the distraction.
I would say, like, he pulled like a Dumb and Dumber, he like whacks me in the back of the leg.
Yeah.
I wasn't ready.
In case you all don't remember, Eldrin told you about these because Tishian told her about these.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
I'm holding Gutter back like bully style, You just like, hang on, something's happening. So,
yeah, Milo's just holding it, and doesn't really. I think he's kind of. He doesn't know what to do with it. He's kind of stuck with. Was there any anything else found around it? Was there anyone around it?
No, just the empty shambles of a house. Blue drapes, if that makes a difference.
No, I think I know whose house this was.
If you want to look, I mean, I'll be honest with you, I am very exhausted right now, so it's a possibility that my eyes aren't able to see what yours could.
Yeah, it's getting darker. It's getting towards.
Yeah, we're like the middle of the night.
Okay, yeah, the Milo's had his goggles on. Not that she can't see in the dark, anyways. But Milo's gonna twist some useless knobs that Huxley put on these, and yeah, I can head over and take a look.
Good. Do they work now?
Yeah, it's a lot clearer. Thanks.
Great.
And Guar, can you do you want to come with me
Absolutely. You're not going there alone.
before we head out of here?
Yes.
Actually, should we all just go over and?
Yeah, let's go.
Milo's feeling significantly less safe with remembering that.
Yeah. What are you?
Kids here.
What is over there? What are you? You were super calm over there, but
I found a wooden figurine of Milo's likeness in a house that's just over the. It's over here.
Yeah, it looks on a scale of 1 to that's a fucking puppet. How much does it look like a fucking puppet?
1 being
Not
it
a
looks
puppet.
like Milo.
Yeah. No, 1 being it looks like not a puppet. 10 being that's a puppet of Milo that this weirdo's making and creeping him out.
This graph that you're giving me here, this 1 to 10, I'm having difficulty on. I will tell you that it definitely looks like Milo.
Yeah. Okay.
It's
But,
not
like,
a
is
puppet. It's a
Not a
figure.
puppet. It's
a figurine.
It's a figurine. Okay.
Were you asking like was it like a
puppet?
Like a marionette. A marionette.
like a marionette puppet? Yeah. No.
Okay.
Definitely looks like something that someone that makes puppets would also make, maybe.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, Milo. Yeah, it just looks like some familiar puppets that I've seen before, and I don't want to. I don't know. Makes I don't know. I think you're right earlier. I don't think we should be so splitting up.
Real quick, do we know this is ESEP? I don't think you told
Yes.
us this. Oh, we did?
I told-
Okay.
No, I mentioned.
Okay.
And also, Tishian told us, and I told you guys about
Okay. Cool.
what
When
Tishian
did-
said.
When did that happen? Why don't I
Tisha-
remember that?
Told me about it before we went to the school, and it was in one of their sessions.
Got it. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we're going together because we're not gonna leave you alone here. Let's go.
Saren, roll me a perception check. Wilbur, roll me a perception check with advantage.
22.
Okay.
$25.
There it is.
Yeah.
Beautiful. So, 22. Saren, as you're walking, knowing the possibilities of what this, of what this comes from and the levels of what has been at least determined as like what you know to be as just possibly a child who is not who is felt most likely felt left behind. In that process, you see as Milo and Riley are kind of walking a little bit ahead, you see that there is, when Riley stops, I think for Guar and, we'll say just roleplay wise, Huxley and Raylor, all of them kind of like are surprised that she stopped suddenly. And Saren, I'll clue you in a second here. Actually, I'm not saying this. Wilbur, as you are walking, you feel something on the pads of your feet. It's like it's a million times lessened, but it's a similar sort of feeling as if standing on a trampoline while someone else jumps off. You feel something release from the ground. About 60 feet ahead of you, which is currently covered. And then it goes to 30 and 10, and that's where Riley stops. Oh. That's weird.
What's going on?
As you look around, you see nothing. Just sort of like a clearing sort of thing. You see that there is a tree that has like fallen over on this side. But Saren, you see you were able to determine like more on a like survival type of instinct that there was something here, but only left in the idea of like imprints on the ground of what looks to be what looked to have been most likely some sort of wooden structure. So it, you see sharp angles, like things like that wouldn't be natural, like indentations. I could have sworn it was right here.
Could have sworn what was right here?
The hut, the house. It's more like a hut, I guess. Blue drapes. I mean, I saw something here.
Everyone step back.
You just hear a crack, and Milo snaps the head off of the doll.
Okay.
It kind of looks like it was here recently.
Yeah, I kind of had this weird sensation that something has gave way.
Everyone step back.
Milo's gonna look around. Does he see the helper?
Give me a perception.
The big
Oh,
boy.
fuck.
Is Broomhilda with us too, or is she somewhere else?
Broomhilda would be with you too, yes.
Is it 25?
25. You see Gutter behind Guar, standing on his tiptoes, kind of swinging his staff at something above Guar's head. It's a rope. It's attached to something further up. As you look up and see what looks to be like some sort of draconic figure clutched to a tree, standing or leaning down over Guar, just about to strike. What do you do?
Milo is how close is Milo to Guar? I guess.
Not faster than the movement of this dragon about to devour Guar.
I can't punch him.
No way.
Oh, okay. Milo's going to. Milo's just going to shout, Guar duck.
Guar, give me a dexterity saving throw.
I was gonna Misty Step, but all right.
You don't know. I mean, this is a
Okay.
like snap decision.
What was it? A dex save?
I'll give you advantage with the Misty Step.
Okay. So dex save. Nat 20.
Beautiful, baby. You immediately just. I won't even have you spend a spell slot for that. As you just out of the way, and you see this large. It tries to clamp down where Guar was. I'm going to need you all to roll initiative, and we're going to take a 10-minute break.
Yeah, let's go! Okay, sorry.
All right. So we see the figure kind of lurch as we hear this. Uh, 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 as we see it kind of like take to the sky a little bit, kind of like hover down about maybe about 30 feet from you. You see it like flapping its wings and then resting. We'll do this just for fun. Let's see, starting off, it's gonna rest itself up here.
Oh, hey guys, I forgot. We still have Heroes Feast, so you're immune to poison, Saren.
We see this figure kind of like breaking apart. We hear this like most of the movement of this creature sounds like the sound of like wood splintering together as it seems to extend its wings out as it pushes out, and we see the cloth sort of drapes seem to be representing its wings as it is looks to be like some sort of constructed dragon.
Motherfucker.
You guys want to fight a dragon? Let's fight a dragon.
Let's
Also,
go.
at the same time, there's also these sort of like weird, sort of like golem-like creatures that seem to kind of erupt out of the ground around you all, as those are these four figures that are surrounding you all. Give me a second to catch up on making sure I have all these stat blocks. Some of which I might need to.
While you do that, yeah, everyone, you still have Heroes Feast, so that means that you're immune to poison, being frightened, and make all wisdom saving throws with advantage. You still have those hit points that I gave you because we haven't had a long rest. It hasn't been 24 hours yet. And let's see, yeah. So
Also, Joe, your mic sounds like weird and tinny.
yeah, it does. I couldn't think of how to explain it, so I'm happy that she did.
That was Jamie's words.
Okay, give me a second. I'm gonna back out and come back in.
Sorry, I forgot about that, Kayla.
Beat the dragon.
Luckily, the poison didn't really do much to you, so.
Yeah, it's fine. Like, I didn't die or anything, so we're cool.
No.
Okay. Does it sound better now?
Much better.
And there's
Yep.
music.
Yeah.
Oh, you couldn't hear the music before? Okay, gotcha.
No.
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, cool. Assuming you guys all rolled initiative, I guess I might as well just get it now as you guys kind of get an idea of what you're dealing with initiative-wise. Wilbur.
My initiative is 12.
12. Gwart.
15.
Saren.
18.
Noros.
18.
Okay. And Milo.
18.
Killing me. Norris and Milo, who has the higher, or sorry, Saren and Milo, who has the higher dex?
+5.
+9.
No,
No, +4.
definitely not +9.
Sorry, I was looking at
+4.
my saving.
There you go. Okay, Saren will go before Milo.
Norris is a 3, so he goes after Milo anyway.
Yeah. Figured NPCs, we'll put them
Yeah.
in the back.
What are you trying to say about NPCs? NPC rights, Joe.
You hear that silence,
Hey.
Lorianne?
Except for
What?
when they're against us, then there's no rights for them.
Interesting.
My
Yeah.
second NPC is not even here.
True.
You want me to add another one? You guys want to not play at all?
Yeah.
Just want to watch me play?
Honestly,
I wanna
story
watch you
mode
talk to
sounds great.
yourself.
Let's do it.
Hey, I have a character sheet made up for Raylor. It's probably super overpowered, but it's fine.
But let me
if you
use
want-
it right now.
If you
I'll
ever
tell you
want
what.
me to use it-
I'll take out Riley if you want to play Raylor.
No,
Mm-mm.
it's fine.
Nope, no thank you.
It would
No,
make it a
thank
lot
you.
easier on my part.
We're in a forest. No,
No.
Yeah,
Okay.
we need Riley.
All
we
right.
need a druid or a dryad.
Wow, I rolled really well.
I will gladly play him in the future.
Yes.
All right.
Where's Milo running?
Okay. Wow, I'm rolling good. That sucks.
Don't like that.
That does.
Well, now I'm rolling. I just rolled for Brumhilda.
Oh, oops.
Excuse me.
Bless you.
Bless you.
This is for Riley, who rolled a 2. You know what? I'm just gonna play Riley as a healer, just because this truly will take forever. We have Huxley, Gutter, Brumhilda, Riley. That's 4, and then the enemies. So, you guys cool with that?
Yep.
Sure.
All right.
That helps because, well, I have a question.
Go for it.
Before this battle started, you said that Guar would have used all of his heals on helping people. So would Riley.
All my lay on hands points. I still have cure wounds.
Okay.
We'll say to make it fair in this fight that Riley still has some left in the tank.
Okay.
She knows how to pace herself. Or
Hey, I saved a bunch of people.
What? What am I rolling? Or what am I doing? Gutter. That's what I'm looking for. Okay, I need a step on for Gutter.
Cool. I have another person I can potentially launch into the air.
Yeah, Gutter's ready for it.
Hell yeah.
My little wild child. Okay, there's Gutter. There's Brumhilda. I need Huxley. Yeah. And we said Riley's healer. Okay. Cool. Alrighty, friends. I'm going to take you and put you here. There we go. Okay, cool. This is super cool. All right. You guys get to finally fight a dragon. So the golems are actually going to go first. They rolled a nat 20 on theirs. As the golems are going to rush you all. Say, one's attacking Riley. Okay. Oddly, I kind of put a lot of the NPCs in the ends here. So, first golem is going to attack Riley. Slamming down like hard with the fifths, but Riley is able to step out of the way. That's an interesting start. Second one is going after, second golem is going after Saren. That is a dirty, 21 to hit.
It hits.
Okay. I need a Constitution saving throw.
You are 10 feet away from me, so you get plus 5? Yeah, you get plus 5.
Plus 5, nice.
Cool. Yay. Dirty 20.
Nice. Okay, cool. You were able to save from being knocked prone. If you take 19 points of bludgeoning damage.
Can I uncanny dodge that?
You got it. Spend your reaction uncanny dodge. Absolutely. Second attack is going after Milo.
Do you round up or down?
Always round down.
Okay.
Excuse me. And that's going to be a miss with a natural 2. And the last one's going after Noros. That is a... Wow, I'm rolling really bad. That's like a 17? No, 16. Does that hit Noros?
Are you muted?
I am not muted.
Okay, there you go.
There you go.
You can hear me for a second.
Hear you.
It does not hit him.
Cool. All right, you got it. Golems only able to do half damage to Saren. Saren, did you get that half damage? I forget what it was, but whatever.
Did you say, was it 19? Was the...
Yeah.
I truly don't remember. 19
He
sounds
said
right.
19.
Okay.
So you have to 9. Cool. Then it is the dragon's turn, because the dragon rolled a natural 19. I need everybody to give me a dexterity saving throw.
Add 5, add 5, add 5.
Hold on, time out. You got to be specific, because there's... What's the range? Oh, wait, it's 30 feet now.
I believe so. Well, hang on.
Go ahead and check it before anybody adds that to that.
I think it's 30 feet whenever we level up again. I think it's 10 feet right now.
Okay. Gotcha. So then that means Brimhilda, Noros, Gutter, Huxley. Oh, pretty much everybody except for... I would say even Riley. Never mind, everybody gets it.
Cool.
And does Hero's Feast help with saving throws, or is there any
no,
roll advantage?
Wisdom.
Wisdom saving throws is
Okay, cool.
advantage, so. Which is good if you go down.
Mm-hmm.
Right? For Destiny? No, wait. Never mind. I don't know what I'm saying. I'm drunk.
I know what you're
I'm not,
saying.
actually.
You know what? I'm proud of you, though.
I realize I
that
shouldn't just say that as a
is-
joke because I am drinking wine on stream, so I don't want...
23 for me on my deck save.
Okay, that'll save.
It's 25 for Milo.
29.
Don't have enough dice for this.
Oh, no, you're fine. You're doing all right.
Well,
Yeah, 10 feet. Yep.
God, that's so many.
That's never a good sign.
Yeah, this is a
think you have
big,
plenty of
big, big
dice.
hit coming your guys' way.
I literally have advantage on con saves when I have a soul trinket. I don't know if I've ever
This is a
read
dexterity
that before.
saving
Cool.
throw. Oh,
I know. I'm talking for the roll I just did before that.
You got it. Let's get those saves so we can handle that, and then I can just rely on counting up this damage. Wilbur, what'd you get?
26.
Save, Squark,
23.
Saren,
29.
Noros,
19.
Milo.
25.
Okay, cool. You all saved. I'll roll to see if the friends save in a second. That is 15.
I fucking hate battle.
What?
I hate battle.
Okay, you don't have to
Gives
play.
me anxiety.
52.
Give us family drama any day.
Joe said every hit coming for Wilbur. Okay. Neat.
God, imagine the guilt Eldrin would feel if Wilbur died.
Yeah.
It's all about Elder, by the way.
Yeah.
That's how I always
Exactly.
think.
That is 82
My fucking god.
force damage, halved to 41.
Damn.
Make me get my calculator out.
What did he do to cause that force damage?
So you see the dragon kind of extend this large roar, and as they do that, you see these like there's this excuse me. There's this weird moment where you like in like especially from like Milo's perspective, that like storybook sort of thing of like that sort of like innate sort of fire that like kind of rests in it within them. Sorry, 1 second.
Bless you.
Thank you. I think that's it. God, I hate when that comes up. All right.
Persona blesses you.
Instead of the fire, it seems like it is like basically you guys all become pelted with like strips of wood that seem to extend out of this creature's mouth.
So did you say this isn't like a dragon, but some like janky, like put together dragon?
It seems to be a huge construct dragon.
By the way, I'm using my reaction to cast Hellish Rebuke at it.
Okay. 1 second. Fuck.
Was that damage to all of us?
Yeah.
And did it also hit the golems?
Oh yeah.
Did it hit the
Also,
golems?
bless you,
It would also hit the golems, yes.
I hope
What
it doesn't do it again or I'll be dead.
Okay.
I know you've got a million things going, Joe. I missed.
Go for it.
Were there projectiles in that?
For the sake of, like, mechanically speaking, no.
Okay, cool.
Because it's essentially a breath weapon.
Okay. Neat.
Literally, yes. As there
sure.
were, like, splinters that kind of was like shit. But I would say, like, in this case of, like,
Not
the
a
idea of, like,
deflect
Milo
missiles
being able to...
thing.
Yeah.
Well, you
yeah,
took
it's
me
just
out of
too
the
much
immersion, so
Unbelievable. Cool.
don't
Awesome.
worry, Saren. We won't let you die.
That is...
Norris can't do much, but he won't let you die.
In spirit, he won't let you die.
Yeah. I mean, he did kill you that one time by accident.
Hellish Rebuke, War.
Yes, that was at second level. So I roll 3d10, and I
There's
got...
a saving throw for it, right?
Yes, it's at DC 18. At Dex.
Okay. It makes it safe.
Okay. So that would be 17 plus 5 is 22, half to 11.
11. Nice. And what type of damage is this?
I thought it was fire, but maybe it's not. It is fire damage.
Oh.
Bless you, Joe.
Fire damage heals him.
He's made of wood.
It is for sure fire damage?
It is for sure fire damage.
God damn it. Hold on a second, guys.
In my house,
Sorry,
we call these the sneezies. Jaren gets them a lot, where he'll sneeze like 15 times in a row, and I'm like, just blow your nose. He's like, it doesn't help. You don't understand. I've never really gotten them, so. I'm sorry that Eldrin's not here, guys. She's gonna come out of etherealness and like see all her friends dead on the ground. What have I done?
Okay, I think I'm good now.
Body somewhere?
Okay.
As you do 11 fire damage, Guar,
Yep.
it is able to kind of duck out of the way, but as it does so, you notice that like the rope that is extended around its neck immediately kind of catches fire and seems to like burn up very quickly around it. Seems to very much not like that damage,
Okay.
as it is vulnerable to fire.
Wait, so there's a rope around it? Like, is the rope holding it down?
It's because it's a construct, it's part of like it.
Okay.
So it's not like tied to anything. It's essentially tied around itself. It's the house, if that
Yeah.
wasn't clear.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
We can't catch a break. We're never gonna be good citizens again. We're never helping out someone else's.
I mean, the
family.
first, not even the first attack, the first reaction attack, you guys found its vulnerability.
Yeah, no.
You guys are fine.
So it's been
This
right.
is
It's
how I
been
feel.
flying around like a dog who took its leash from its owner. It's just running leash free. tied around its neck?
Yeah. Sure.
Sure.
By the way, when I did Hellish Rebuke, I said, "You burn us, I burn you back."
Beautiful.
I know it wasn't burning, but it's a dragon,
Yes.
so.
The way you
It's
said that, I
wooden.
feel like you like high five Noros or something like that was cool.
You see the dragon say, "Burn, where?"
Beautiful. Okay. That is the end of its turn. As it is now Brumhilda's turn. 'Cause she rolled so well.
That's our girl.
It's my girl. Sorry, she's not in possession. She's her own independent human being.
She's pretty dang smart.
Tapped.
So she sees the fire there and says, "Oh, good, because I'm like tapped, guys. So just don't die." I also need to account for the damage for them. Fuck. Let me do that real quick.
No, you don't, though. I mean...
I do. I have to see if Brumhilda dies tonight.
Oh, god damn it.
Don't do that to Guar.
It's not great. I will tell you because we'll do this in the order that they are appearing in on the thing here. So Brumhilda rolled a nat 20. Brumhilda's solid. Noros, no, I'm not counting for Noros. Who am I missing here?
You have Huxley, Gutter, and Riley.
I never put Huxley in the initiative order. Okay. Good. Huxley's after Guar.
Okay.
Is Gerard with Raylor?
No, Gerard can be in this.
No, Gerard can be with Raylor. That
If you want Gerard with Raylor, I'll allow it because I didn't put it on the field yet.
Yeah, that'd be great.
You got it.
Because he only has like 48 hit points.
All right.
So, just keep
The
him over there.
trouble of having a pet in D&D.
Yeah.
So I'm in charge of Brumhilda, Huxley, and Riley. Anyone else I'm missing?
A Gutter, but he doesn't have to be fighting if you don't think
Gutter
he
is also... God, Gutter would absolutely be fighting.
Oh, okay.
Hell yeah.
I forgot to put in Gutter, too. Jeez. Gutter is behind Wilbur.
I don't know if this would be easier, but if you want to send me one of the character sheets, I can take one of them while I'm doing Noros, because he's pretty easy.
I can send you Huxley.
Oh, he has plenty.
Okay. Yeah.
Let me know if this... Actually, no, I'll just share. Yeah, cool. Awesome. All right. All right. Okay. Let me know if that works.
Okay. And he goes after Guar, he said.
Yep. My mic's fixed now, right, guys?
Yeah,
Yeah.
great.
Cool.
I don't think it was connected before.
I did a thing. Did a weird thing. All right, let's get back to the fight. Good lord. So yeah. Oh yeah. So the other two did awful. So on their save, I rolled a 5 for both of them. So for Huxley, I'll say LJ, I know you're good, but I will say Huxley will uncanny dodge. I think he has that at 7. Yeah.
Okay.
Because his dex. Oh wait. He just saves. Never mind. He'll uncanny dodge to take nothing.
Oh, cool.
Um,
He also has that 18 temp hit points. So I'll just add that in with
okay. Cool.
He also got inspiring leader from me. So, because everybody but me got that.
What's that give him?
I'm checking.
I'm pretty sure the total temp hit points was 18, because that's what I have written down for Norris. And then did inspiring leader give it gave 8? Okay.
It gave 18 as well, yeah.
I have plus 14 maximum hit points and then 18 temporary.
Yeah,
That sounds
because
right.
Heroes Feast gave us something, and then that one gave us something.
Yeah, Heroes Feast
let me-
must have been the 14.
Let me double check.
Okay. Because 18 definitely came from me.
Your hit point maximum increased by 14 with Eldrin's thing, and then we had 18 temp with Lars thing.
18 temp. Yep.
Which,
Did everybody get that?
18 temp hit points, and then the 14 from Yeah.
Yeah,
hero's feast.
14 max is increased.
So 14 max HP is what Hero's Feast gives. Because temporary
Yeah.
HP doesn't stack. So that's
Yeah.
going to be important.
Right.
Yeah, so you guys add 14 more hit points to your characters, but knowing that I don't think it's going to matter because we got so much damage, but that the reason why it's max hit point is because you can be healed for that 14, whereas you can't be healed for
Correct.
the 10.
Right.
Okay.
Cool. Got
Mine's
it.
gone
Sweet.
already anyway.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so you have
it's
nothing to
all-
worry about.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, I gotta add 14 back to Nora's.
Okay. So,
Oh, no, I already did it.
okay, cool. Awesome. I forgot about what these guys have. Gutter also just saves. So it takes 41 points of damage. Gutter is bloodied.
Bloody.
As that was a massive hit. And I think that handles everybody as far as damage. No, I didn't do the rest of them. So Brumhilda saved. And you're handling Huxley's HP?
Yeah, so he saved, right?
Oh, yeah, he took no damage. That's right. Because he's going to
And
spend
then
his
I'm
reaction.
going to add the 4, because there's 115 that he has. That's not with all the temp stuff that he got
Right.
from Hero Feast. Okay,
Correct.
I'll add all that.
Cool. All right. All right. So Brumhilda's turn. Brumhilda is going to see that the creature did not like fire and explains to you all like she's pretty tapped. She's going to just cast a firebolt. I don't think that's going to hit. Nope. Even with as high level as she is, that does not hit. As she casts it, and the creature this time kind of gets a little bit smarter about it and kind of like instinctively kind of moves out of the way. And this turn is going to use its legendary action. And you see immediately bites at the rope and kind of tears it away. And as it does so, it actually eats the fired portion of it. And you see there's a moment where it like seems to glow red inside of it. There's no way to kind of explain this in the way of like giving the idea of like what actually happens here. Mechanically speaking, it loses its vulnerability until the end of its next turn.
So it's no longer vulnerable.
It's no longer
to fire.
vulnerable.
Okay.
I really love the stat block that I didn't make at all, actually. Cool. That is the end of Brumhilda's turn. I don't think bonus action she's able to do very much.
Can she
Yeah,
get
she's not.
out? Okay.
She'll move out of the way. That's a good point.
Yeah. I would probably yell to get out of here if you're tapped. We can't lose you.
Got it. Brumhilda
Do
is
you yell
not an
"I
idiot.
love you" again?
Not yet.
Cool. All right, that is the end of Brumhilda's turn. Is now Saren's turn. Milo's on deck.
She is going at the golem that hit her, which I'm not. Is there someone else within 5 feet of
Yes,
that
Wilbur
golem?
is.
Okay. Okay, cool. So she's hitting that thing with her scimitar. And that was a 28 to hit.
28 definitely hits. Yes.
So that is. Ooh, I rolled 2 4s. Hell yeah. So 8 plus. 19, 20, 22, 26, 32 damage.
Sick.
Nice.
And that's just with one side.
1, 2, 7.
Get him.
Okay. Oh, actually, yeah, that's good.
And then she's coming back around with the other side. That is a 17 to hit.
17 does not hit.
Cool.
As you kind of clink into the, it looks like most of these golems are made up of a culmination of just like dirt and rock together. Just the ground. You see like bits of grass like still kind of hanging off of it. You also see in the center of its face is a small sort of spiral. Almost looks like a G, but backwards, I think. That is glowing. Okay, awesome. Anything else on Saren's turn?
Nope.
All right. Milo, you were up. Saren, did you want to move? I know that's kind of a tricky question with like attacks of opportunity and things like that.
No. I do have a question though. Has it been less than an hour since we were like helping people out of the wreckage?
For what reason?
She had her wings unfurled.
Yeah, I would say those are probably back down for that.
Okay.
Yeah, you guys are out for several hours, so. Okay, cool. Yeah, I will say the only thing I will say to that is something I didn't specify on this. The attack from this weapon was extended out to, or the from the breath weapon of this creature was extended out to about a 60-foot cone. So that's why I'm mentioning that. So it makes sense. So like, the more spread out you guys are, the less likely all of you are going to get hit. It's a gamble. I'm just letting you know, Kayla.
Yeah. Well, I already used my bonus action, so I can't disengage or anything.
Yeah, you have movement. I mean, like you can, like
Yeah.
as long as you don't leave their space. Attack of opportunity happens when you leave their space.
The golems are 60 feet, not
No.
the direct. Oh,
But the
Okay.
golem is where you would take your attack of opportunity from.
yeah. I don't want to do that either.
What I'm saying is if you went around the golem, you wouldn't get the attack of opportunity because you're not leaving their space. Does that make sense?
Orbit it. Just go in an orbit.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Alright.
She'll go on the other side.
It takes its attack of opportunity. I'm just kidding. Cool. Milo, you were up.
Yeah, so Milo's the golem that tried to hit him but missed like an idiot.
Yeah, like an idiot.
Is
Idiot.
its face glowing as well?
It is. Yes, all four of them are. Yep.
Yeah, since leaving home, Milo has learned one thing: if there's a glowing part, punch it. So Milo's gonna punch in the face.
You got it. Punch that thing right in the face.
That was give it back. It was a 22 to hit.
22 hits.
Okay.
Go ahead and roll those other hits if you'd like.
Okay. That's a 28 to hit.
That'll hit.
That's a nat 20 to hit.
That'll definitely hit.
For 30. That was my. That was the one with the, and then with a stunning, or with a flurry of blows.
Cool.
And then I'm gonna do 23 to hit.
That'll hit. They all
For my
hit.
for my second one. Okay. All right, so I'm gonna do.
What was that 5 attacks?
Should have.
No, it might have been 4.
Should have been 3. Should have been 4 because I do the first
Should be
one,
4.
then
Yeah, it should be 4.
flurry blows, and then the last one.
Yeah.
Okay. So, shoot, I need a D10.
I'm jealous of Huxley's cantrips.
Right?
Like, what the hell? Firebolt's so good.
22, and then I'm gonna roll. So, 21, 19, 22. Is 63 to hit, or 63
Ooh.
damage.
63 damage.
And I'm going to use a key point to stunning strike that. Stunning strike that.
You got it.
Damn, dude.
It's a con save of 15.
Okay. These guys are beefy. God damn it. Yeah, it's done.
Hey.
Which one
Get
was
down.
that?
That was number 3. Also, the stones can't bleed, but this creature's bloodied.
Yay.
Yeah.
It's pebbly.
Yeah.
It's pebbled.
With a stunned adversary, there's no attack of opportunity, right?
Correct. That is true.
Nice.
Milo's going to run over his body towards that Conestoga wagon top over there.
You got it. So just like trying to kind of spread yourself out. Wow, I just
Yeah.
grabbed a random one and it said stunned on it.
Hey, look at you. Everything's coming up, Joe.
Yeah. Must be nice. Everything's coming up, Joe.
I forgot about my whales from the grave thing. I don't even know if rocks can take necrotic damage though, so it probably doesn't matter.
It is
They can.
Tick damage.
Necrop.
So just for clarification, that was 2 key points, right? Because Flurry of Blows costs a key point as well.
It was 5 key points because I was doing my wraps, but I wasn't pushing it anywhere.
Oh, okay. So you were adding to that. Okay,
I
cool.
was adding the damage in.
You got it. Cool. All right, I'll trust you. Cool. I'll say with that, I mean, especially with that like nat 20, you wanted to jump onto this.
I didn't do my nat 20. I didn't. What's max damage for a hit to add to
don't
that?
It's max your damage and then plus the roll of your dice.
Yeah. I already did the roll of the dice, so plus 15. So 15 more damage to him.
78.
Wait.
You did 63 damage.
So
Plus
15 more.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys are super high level now. Yeah. Yep.
God damn.
Huxley is higher than us, so
Man, it's all the weed.
I'll tell you, Gutter is not. So
nice.
it evens out.
I feel better now.
Yeah.
I have a plan for Gutter.
Cool. All right. Yeah. This creature's definitely bloodied. It's stunned. You jump to kind of extend yourself to the to this other sort of like wreckage here. It's not. Yeah. You're right. It is the top of a covered wagon. That's not technically what it is here.
Okay. The question is it flammable still?
It is very flammable for sure.
Okay, cool.
I'm missing my stickies. That's okay. So, Saren, you wanted to do the Whales from the Grave?
My turn's already done.
I can't hear you.
She said she would like to, but her turn's already done.
Yeah.
I'm allowing you to do it.
Okay. Whoa.
Do it.
The one to the left.
What a crazy thing for me to ask and then be like, well, your turn was done, so you can't.
Oh yeah, you're right.
She was
Yeah.
pulling a Lari in, and she's like, "Actually, my turn has."
I
and
mean,
didn't do it, so.
Is
Look, we only need
Let the
one
DM
rules lawyer,
tell you.
okay?
Yeah, only one.
Only one per party.
Only one who's like, actually, we all kind of used our heals to save people, so like, we don't have any, right?
Teacher, you didn't decide any homework today. Sorry, I'll never get old.
It's good. It's good.
Look at how cool Milo looks. All right.
He's so cool.
All right. Who you sent it to, and it's half your sneak attack damage, whatever that was.
yeah, it's 46. Which I rolled. What the hell did I just roll?
You did 8. You have 8d6 on sneak attack now.
I have 7, but my Whales from the Grave says 4, so it rounds up apparently.
All right.
That's what it's. It doesn't
I
say
believe
half
you.
of sneak attack. It says 46. So that was 10, 15, and that's necrotic damage to the one to the left of the one she hit.
Okay. Cool.
So the one by
15, you said?
someone 15. Yeah.
Okay. It's 56. The one next to Riley.
Yeah.
Cool.
Just trying to figure out who that was.
You got it. Okay, cool. Nice. All right, so that ends Milo's turn. It is now Norris's turn. Guar's on deck.
Yep.
Okay, Noros is going to attack the one that's right next to him, like that's right on him.
Yeah.
So let me roll that. Oh gosh. Hold on. Does a 15 hit?
No.
Okay, well, he's gonna try again. With a different dice. He's gonna try with the Eldrin dice because he loves
Of
her.
course.
He says, wait, wrong dice. He takes out another dice.
Ooh. Does an 18 hit?
18 just hits.
Oh, good. Alright, so that's not great, but... Hold on. I'm reading all of my different things I can do. Sorry, give me 1 sec.
You're fine.
Is this a large or smaller creature?
This creature is considered large.
Okay, good. Alright, so let me roll this damage first. Okay, so... I'm going to use a superiority dice to do a pushing attack. So, spend 1 superiority die, which is an 8, so that would be 12, 13. So, it's a total of 20 damage, and if the target is large or smaller, it must make a strength saving throw. DC 16. On a failure, you push the target up to 15 feet away from you.
Okay. You say 20 or 23 damage?
20.
20. Okay, great. 61. Strength saving throw.
Mm-hmm. Which they're probably good at.
28.
Yeah. That's fine. He got to do extra damage to it. That's what I wanted.
Nice.
And then, so... Sorry, I haven't done Noros in a while.
Come on. It's right there.
Yes, you have.
Using the superiority die is not a bonus action, is it?
No, it's a free action. Or
Okay.
it's not even, it's like a part of the thing.
It's a part of okay. So he's going to use the disengage action. He's going to use his nimble escape to disengage as a bonus action, and he's going to go.
Gonna run to Eldrin.
Yeah, he's going to run to Eldrin, and he's going to be like, "Look, we need you."
Look what I did.
Are you?
No, he's going to go 30 feet away. I would say not towards Milo, but like just away from the
Towards
creature.
me?
Yeah, towards you.
Yeah.
Yeah. He doesn't want to be in the same area as Milo because he understands what we're trying to do is,
Cool. Is
spread
that good?
out. Yeah, that's perfect.
Got it.
And then that is all he can do.
Okay. Sounds good. I like this. Cool. Guar, you're up. Huxley, you're on deck.
Okay, so this might be shenanigans.
Okay.
I would like to try and throw Gutter onto the head of one of the golems.
Okay. Cool.
Would he consent to that?
Throwing Gutter onto the head of one of the golems. That would be...
Athletics?
It will be in athletics. I will say it will take the place of one of your attacks.
Okay.
Because it's so close. Just for the record, if it was like if you're trying to throw it to the dragon's head, I would say like straight up no to how far the dragon is. But like if it was a longer throw, it might just be a whole action to do. But this I'll say part of your attack because he's a little guy.
All right, so I look at Gutter and I point at the goal. Where am I? Am I in the middle right there?
Yeah, you're smack dab in the middle.
And then Gutter's right behind me.
Yeah.
I'm gonna throw Gutter onto the golem that Noros just hit.
Okay.
So I guess it would be number 4.
Okay.
So I'm gonna look at him and be like, "You wanna fuck some shit up?"
Get back to the fuck.
Yeah, fuck yeah! And I think I would kneel, squat down. He runs up, and I lift him, just shoot him.
Gonna launch You're gonna launch his little body right on top of the golem.
Cave in his head, Gutter! And then I will use my second attack to finish off the stunned one.
See you guys better. The stun one. You got it. So you're running over to...
So I only need to move like maybe one. Yeah, right there. Okay. Does a 25 hit?
25 hits, yes.
Cool. And so 10. Okay. It's been a while. So
It's been a
that
while.
I was supposed to do that, but I couldn't get unmuted quick enough.
that's 11 damage, and I'm gonna smite. And I'm gonna smite at second level, so that's 3d8.
Nice.
Where's my 8s? 8. That is a 12 additional
12.
damage.
12 total. You got it.
12, yeah, 12 plus 11, so 23.
Okay. You notice, like, let's say stylistically, you see, like, you kind of, like, smack into it. And I think, like, for Guar, it's, like, taking this halberd and just, like, attacking rock as you take your halberd and just, like, slam into it. And there's this moment where it just, like, kind of, like, king, kind of gets, like, caught into it. And then there's this, like, that, like, seems to kind of, like, go internal from it. And then you see, like, an arm just fall off.
And
Still
then,
up, but it's looking really bad.
My bonus action, I'll just do Polearm Master.
Yeah.
So that is... Where'd it go? Okay. So Polearm Master, that does a 23 hit.
23. You also have advantage on these because stunned. I don't know if you were doing that.
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay. Okay. Well, that's a 28.
Yeah. I mean, 23
Okay.
will hit too. Yep.
Cool. Well, I could have got it. I'll try to go for a crit.
Yeah.
And that is 7 more damage. That is bludgeoning damage.
Okay. So close. Still up. Just barely. It's looking real bad. And it's not able to move. So it's like an arm fell off and it's not even able to bend down and pick it back up. Guys, it's not even able to bend down and pick it back up.
Yeah. So I have a question. So stunned is not the same as like,
Poor
you know, when
guy.
like I like compel a creature to not hurt us, and if you hit it, stunned is like different. Where
Yeah,
just-
stunned
yeah,
is...
okay.
Yeah,
Cool.
go to town. Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, good question. Cool. So that ends Guar's turn. It is now Huxley's turn. Wilbur is on deck.
Okay, so I have a question. Would
Go for
Huxley's really smart? Would he? So do we know, or do we just know out of game that the dragon doesn't have the fire immunity, or that it doesn't have the disadvantage or whatever it is?
That's a good point. I will roll for Huxley's.
Okay. Because if not, I have an idea. Because it's 2 attacks.
Yes. He gets the idea of like something to do with like, you see him like, I think like instinctively like starts to kind of like extend that sort of like fire from his hand and then just wait.
So then, would it make sense for him to just do 2 pistol attacks? Do you think?
Yes.
Okay. He's going to attack the dragon since it does so
Yes.
much damage to everyone.
Yeah.
Okay, so let me roll for. I don't want to roll for him. Let me roll for him. Hold on.
Can Kayla roll for him?
No, I'm playing him.
I know.
No, it's me.
We're gonna roll his Eldrin dice. Don't worry, guys. He gets plus 14 to his pistol, which is good because I rolled an 8. So wait, that's a
22.
That'll hit.
22. That'll hit. Okay, and then he gets 1d10 plus 9.
Sick.
You want to roll? Yeah, go ahead.
Oh wait, what do I want to roll?
I would say you could roll. Oh, wait a minute.
He's your baby. Tell me what to do.
No, totally fine. Huxley would know this that he has to get closer.
Oh, okay. So he would have moved, right? Closer?
Yeah. He is he's a rogue, so he's able to bonus action disengage.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I rolled a 2 on the d10, so 11 damage.
Okay.
And then he gets 2 attacks.
Yes.
Okay. So I'll shoot at the dragon again. Oh no. 16?
Don't make my guy look dumb.
He's gonna look dumb. I rolled a 2. Does a 16 hit the dragon?
16 does not hit.
Yeah, he looks super dumb.
Looks super freaking dumb. Hey guys, he looks so dumb.
He looks like an
so
idiot.
That's it.
Is there
That's
anything
his worst
else?
nightmare.
Is there anything else Huxley can do besides 2 attacks? Well, he already did his bonus action. So.
Yeah, he spent his bonus action on there.
So he just looks like a big old doofus.
He hit him once.
He's
Nope.
like a medium doofus.
Yeah.
Yeah, takes a shot. Is able to hit it the first time. You see it like kind of like move its head in its direction.
Oh, cool, nice. We love that.
And Huxley says like hold still and misses on the second one.
Huxley's like, stop moving.
You hear Milo from the corner, like Nelson from The Simpsons.
Actually, no, this makes sense
the last
because there's a
thing you say
lot
to
of times that Joe rolls for Huxley and he can't do anything. So this makes
Yeah,
sense.
for some reason his initiative like his initiative's
Huxley-
pretty good.
Huxley doesn't do well.
Yeah. Not on paper at least for some reason.
No.
Cool.
No, on paper he's great. In
yes.
practice he's not.
You're right. You're exactly right. Wilbur, you are up. Gutter is on deck.
First thing I'm gonna do is cast Zephyr Strike. I'm feeling I'm gonna be moving a lot.
Cool.
And
That
then
takes away attack of opportunity.
yeah.
Okay.
And then I'm kind of in the middle there, right?
Yes.
Number 1 on the left side of the screen.
Yes.
I'm gonna just walk like 5 feet towards him to face him and just go full primordial
Yes. Get 'em.
and shoot a lightning bolt. That is a 27 to hit.
Yeah. Yep, that'll hit.
8, 16, 7, 23, 26 points of damage.
Nice.
And
As you do that, you recognize that as you like kind of send that lightning forward, you see it kind of crackle. It seems to hit the face as you see the figure kind of like move back, and then seems to absorb into its face as it seems to be resistant to lightning damage.
oh, that's nice. Okay, well then I will take longbow out. That's a 23 to hit.
Okay, 1 second. This is in your notes, right? Oh yeah. No, yeah. Because this is counts as an attack. Your turn is an action. No, sorry. It counts as an action, so you're only able to do that as your action. So you have 1 action, but you have 2 attacks. Your elemental surge counts as 1 action.
Oh, so I don't get to use longbow?
Correct.
Alright, that's it then.
Okay. Any? Oh yeah, bonus action. You did Zephyr Strike, which. Am I thinking of that as the wrong one? Okay, so your until the spell ends, remember it doesn't prepare those before the spell ends. You can give yourself Okay, so you're not spending the Zephyr Strike now.
Mm-mm.
Okay, you got it. Cool. All right. That ends Wilbur's turn. It is now Gutter's turn. And Gutter, who is like kind of like balancing himself on top of the golem, starts to kind of like yell for something as a bloomling comes rushing out of the bushes. And you see him open this like this what looks to be like a knapsack sort of thing, like very similar to like one of those. Like a bindle, like that, like old fashioned. So he opens it, and one of them kind of like just kind of jumps into it, and he starts swinging it around his head, and then sends it flying towards, we'll say, Golem 1. That's a nat 20.
Woo! Attaboy, Gutter!
Then he gets a little bomb bloomling. Okay. Oh, and he gets 2 attacks this turn. This level up now. So, okay. Awesome. Oh. I'm the DM. I can do what I want. Bonus action. He was actually casting Magic Stone on this bloomling. So this bloomling is actually able to do extra magic damage from that.
Sick.
And so that is 1d6 plus 5. This is thing, which isn't that much, but with it, we'll do a lot. So 6, 4, 10, 13. 17 before it rolls. So that's a d6 and a d4. Because the sling itself doesn't do a lot of damage, but the magic stone actually makes it powerful. So what did I say? Gosh, what did I say the max damage was before the rolls?
16.
That's what I remember. Cool, great.
Yeah. 39. Just
20.
kidding.
16 plus 7 is
23.
23. Thank you. 23 points of damage on the first attack. Rolls the second one. It's a 19 on the die. But what did I say? 26? Is that what I said? Golem 1.
You said yeah.
I think you said 900.
I said 900. Oh, great. Yeah.
Yeah.
Golem's dead like 20 times.
Or, like over 9,000.
I think you
don't
said
know.
he also somehow killed the dragon at the same time.
Yeah.
That's crazy. I
It
said
was
all that?
crazy. We all were like, what?
Those little bloomlings are powerful, man.
Yeah.
Beautiful. So that the second one hits and does 1d6 plus 1d4. That's 7 plus 5 is 12 plus 3 is 15. 15. Cool. Second attack does 15.
Which one was that on? Was that the one he's on top of, or?
No, he's standing on top of it, and like because he's a ranged fighter, he's going to actually hit the other
gotcha.
one on the top of the way.
Nice.
But I thought that was cool, so we're keeping that. Also, I forgot he's a swarm keeper, so his swarm keeper's damage would have been added as well. So we got to do that real quick.
Does he gain any respect from Milo during this, or does Milo still hate
That's a
him?
good question.
That is a good question. It
I would
remains to
love
be
if
seen.
Milo still hated him.
Milo's actually distracted over in the corner. He doesn't see any of this.
That's amazing.
because of
Wow.
the house dragon.
What a choice. What a choice. 7 extra damage from the... oh, wait.
It's that 7 that puts Milo over. He's like, all right.
All right, pretty good. 7 from the nat 20, and then 4 from the second attack. Starting to add that on. So
It's another 11. Dang.
4, 21. Okay. Golem 1 is looking hurt. All right, and then who's looking the most hurt?
I'm at 77.
I'm at 38.
Woo!
Oh, that's
Oh.
you.
It's
It's
Sarah.
you. It's Sarah.
It's-
God.
Turns leaning on her
Is
scimitar.
Norris-
I'm okay.
Is Norris near her at all? No. Right?
You take 13 points of healing damage from because I
Oh.
rolled a max damage from Riley, or
I
max
thought you
heal
were
from Riley.
hurting her.
Yeah, Riley's gonna turn
Riley
around
kills
and
me
just,
instantly.
just
Damn,
Riley's
Riley.
gonna go up and do the strangle action and just
Yeah.
start strangling.
Shh, shh, shh.
Incredible. And I believe that we'll say that ends Riley's turn. So we are now back to the top of the round. Miranda, roll me a d6, please. Guess we'll go to
2.
this one. Nice. Good roll. Good job. The golems are up as they are going to take their attacks. I think this one is going to turn around and attack Huxley.
Not my man.
This one's going to move up to Wilbur. Oh, wait. No, Saren did a ton of damage to it. We'll attack Saren. And then third one's going to attack Guar. Fourth one's going to try to attack Gutter on top of his head. So, okay. One at Huxley. Did you say my man? I just caught that.
I said, not my man.
Not my man.
That's Larianne, not Eldrin.
That's 15 to hit on Huxley, which I believe does not hit.
No, his armor class is 15. It does hit.
That's...
Unless
Hey,
I'm
new
wrong.
moon. New moon.
Hey, what's up?
Huxley might die tonight because of that. Because I think it's either new moon or UA. Someone took his armor.
Is it a new round? Does he get his reactions back?
It's on the top of his next
Oh.
turn, which he did. He spent the turn. Yeah, so he has a reaction.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Does he have anything that can help? That's the question.
Oh, he might have a shield.
Yeah,
Left.
that's what I'm looking
Yeah, he does.
at. Okay, would he do that?
Yes, 100%.
Okay, then shield. I
He
don't
used
know
to
how
have
it
a
works.
really cool shield. Yeah, just ups by 5. So his AC is 20 until the end of until his next turn.
Nice.
Or,
I'll let you mark
yeah.
that off because I can't.
I just know AC 20, so it misses.
Okay. So
okay.
that means he has no more level 1 spells. Okay.
Right, yeah, he's tapped now. Okay. On Saren, that is 25?
Yeah.
Wait,
Disgusting.
23.
If it's 20 anything, it hits.
You got it.
No.
23. Okay, same Constitution saving throw.
And I have advantage because I can read now, apparently.
Saren can read.
Awesome.
Jesus Christ.
Congratulations.
Wait. You get advantage from con saves when you learn how to read?
You can read as a bonus action.
No. When you remember that you have soul trinkets and that gives you advantage.
Gotcha.
You mean the soul trinkets of like the people that you've killed that are innocent?
Yeah,
That you've
yeah,
murdered?
that I've sent to the Shadowfell to serve Venesepa eternally for the rest of ever.
To be tortured forever. And
What?
Yeah. No,
We
it's
had no
fine.
idea.
It's fine. I'm not near Guar anymore, right?
Nope.
You're not.
Okay, so
the
that's
best
a
when you are though.
16.
This is from the 16 just fails. So you are knocked prone.
Yay.
And then you take 16 points of damage
Ugh.
as creature slams down. And Saren is for a second. Saren looks like they just disappeared. And then the kind of like large fist kind of comes back up, and you see that like Saren is stuck in the ground from the knees down.
If
Should I
remember,
uncanny dodge that, or would I be? Is it possible to uncanny dodge the dragon's attacks?
It depends on the attack. Yeah.
Okay.
It's hard. It's your choice.
Okay, I'm gonna save it then.
Okay, you got it.
wait, how many hit points do you have left?
35.
Oh, I thought you said 8 earlier.
Oh,
And I was like,
38.
what?
No,
Oh,
38.
38.
I didn't hear
Which
the
is,
30 part, and I was like,
You know,
no.
it's still a little scary, but
That was a
Yeah,
flying
my
mouse.
current max is 108.
Okay.
Guar, here it comes. Ooh,
And,
22.
ugh.
Oh, you just beat it.
Finally got to hit Guar. Constitution saving throw, sir.
Fine. One.
Oh, and Miranda, you still have Death Ward on you.
That's a 17.
By the way.
17 just saves.
Yes.
Math. 12. 18. 18 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay. I saved. Is that 18 halved to 9, or is that 18?
No, the save kept you from falling down to the ground.
Oh, got it. Oh, that's right. Okay. 18. Got it.
Cool. All right, and then the one that is on Gutter's head.
I'm at 59, y'all.
Rolled 9. Jeez. 14 was the roll, and so Gutter's able to kind of like just monkey out of the way, just like wrapping around his neck. That is the end of the golem's turn. It is now the dragon's turn.
A long shot, but Eldrin doesn't hear any of this, right? And there's no way she could get to this battle in time.
Roll me a perception check.
Okay. A nat 20 for 29.
Nat 20 is a nat 20. You hear it.
But how far away am I? Because I've been following what's her name, Cylindra.
I will do something that could bite me in the butt. I'm gonna say roll me a d10.
Okay. Me though, maybe Kayla should roll this.
I mean, if you want to roll low,
No.
but yeah.
I rolled a 6.
6 rounds.
Up or down?
6 total rounds to get there.
Oh, god damn it.
Could have been a 1.
Yeah, I know.
That's why I was saying it'd bite me in the butt.
I'm not gonna get there in time.
I hear a cat purring from here.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Let me turn. Yeah, it's
really
my cat.
okay.
in my lap.
Don't.
It was
I
really
need some
cute.
comfort.
It was super
You're
cute.
like, it's that loud?
Yeah, it was really funny.
So
I need some soothing. No, don't apologize.
That's
Okay.
Jasmine and her stupid purr.
It is the dragon's turn. We'll call him the dragon puppet because that's what his full name is. He is not able to, is not able to get its breath weapon back because that's what Miranda rolled for. So instead,
Hey, Miranda.
Thank God.
it is going to swoop down and kill you all.
Like to see him fucking try.
Let's see. Oh,
Little
boy.
bitch. Come face me like a... I don't know.
Like a
dragon.
Construct
Little bitch.
dragon.
Yeah.
It is going to swoop down and go to attack Saren, who is prone on the ground.
Damn it.
So this has advantage. It's swooping down. I'll say it kind of drops. Actually makes no sound. That is a... Jeez. 31 to hit.
No, it doesn't hit.
Sorry. Okay.
What the fuck?
That is 15 points of piercing damage.
Is that the full attack? Or is it-
No.
No.
You are grappled and restrained. And as it kind of extends its mouth to you, bites into you, and as it does so, a rope from its neck seems to wrap around you, as you are now like tied to the rope. As it swings you around, looks at the next person around, which the closest would be Riley.
God damn it.
Or should she uncanny dodge that?
It won't keep you from being grappled and restrained, but you can uncanny dodge the damage.
So that's...
Where's my freaking sticky? Be right back.
Well, Joe's gone. I thought I had Death Ward on you Miranda, but now I don't know if I do. Do you remember?
I have no idea.
Okay. Because I only have one 4th level spell marked off, and it's the locate creature one, which I used for Volmos, so maybe I didn't do it.
Yeah, I don't remember.
Alright.
It's been a while.
I apologize. I don't have it on you. So
That's
don't
okay.
die.
Okay.
Okay. Saren looks really cool mini-wise. It looks like she's riding the dragon. It's going to come up to attack Riley. And this will be the rest. It gets 3 attacks. But it can only grapple 1 creature at a time. That is a 21 to hit, which is going to hit, and I'll roll the second attack. That's more. It's 5, 11, 22. 28. 28 total points of damage. It kind of does this big roar, and then at the end of its turn, it is going to start to fly upwards with Saren. It jumped down, so we'll say it spent 30 feet of its fly movement, so it's going to fly up the rest of the way that it can, which is 50. So it is 50 feet in the air. That is the end of its turn. Okay. All right. So that is it for the dragon. It is now Brumhilda's turn. As Brumhilda is backed up and sees this and goes, "Oh, fuck." Saren, you okay?
No.
Okay,
Blood
just
coming
stay.
out of her mouth.
Just
It's a cough with blood and no.
stay still. As you are restrained and can't move. Fuck, this is all I got. All right. And is going to cast Firebolt again. There we go. That's a 30. And this is going to do double damage because it's not the is the end of its turn. 5, 7, 12, 9, 12 plus 9, 21.
Yep.
Cool. Brumhilda does 42 damage with a cantrip.
Woo! That's my girl.
Is this 2, 7?
Is that in game? Yes.
Beautiful. Yeah, so extends as she does, as she finishes that out, she just says at the end of the turn, "Quick! It's vulnerable again. Go quick. And I'm gonna have Jamie roll me a d20. You want 11 or higher.
Will a nat 20 hit?
A nat 20?
Yeah.
Yeah. Nat 20, it is going to keep from using its legendary action to protect itself.
Yay.
Now, the flip side of that is that it means it does have 3 legendary actions.
Yay.
So
Left
it is
or total?
total.
Okay.
Or left also.
Okay.
Yes.
It is going to spend one of them to move half its speed, so it's going to move up another 40 feet.
Just out of frame.
Saren, hang on.
Try not to move.
Does that help? Still out of frame.
Dusty, it's toenail.
Here, we'll do.
In this case, it's an actual nail.
Yeah.
That's metal AF.
God, still out of frame.
Joe, I do want to give you
There we
kudos that our first dragon that you give us is vulnerable to fire. That's
Yeah.
very
Also-
funny.
I feel kind of like our first dragon isn't even like a real dragon.
It's not a real dragon.
Joe.
Oh, whoops. Sorry.
Don't
Hey,
say that because then he'll give us a real one and
It's
it'll
not
be
a real
harder.
dragon.
It's not a real
not even
dragon.
there.
Truly, like, honestly, guys, this is a dragon. Like, stat block
Also,
wise.
guys, you're gonna start calling each other like the Mongoose Crew Dragon Slayers, and Eldrin's gonna be like, I wasn't there.
Yeah. Yep. Cool. All right. So that is the end of Broomhilda's turn. It is now Saren's turn. So, Saren, you are restrained. So that means, I'll make sure I read the. Your speed is 0. Your attacks and dexterity saves have disadvantage. The hostile has advantage on attacks on you. There is a trickiness to this. I want to just kind of explain the realities of this. To break this restraint means you are falling.
If
You're dangling.
I break the restraint, or can I use a bonus action first to go into Ghost Walk to
Yes, you can.
dissolve through this guy and use my flying speed to
In the
float
equivalent
away?
in the equivalent of the Misty Step spell, which would work in this case as well.
Yeah.
That would absolutely work. Do you get a fly speed with your?
It's 10 feet, but I do get a fly speed.
Okay.
Yes, queen.
Bonus action. Fly. So it's 10 feet.
Mm-hmm. Am I not using my action then yet?
You're not using your action yet. Yes.
Cool. Because therefore she could float away and then unfurl her wings to fly a little more.
You got it. Does it spend an action to do so?
Yeah.
Cool.
That's awesome.
You got it.
That's so awesome.
Beautiful. To save from death from 70 feet in the air, right? 50, 80.
90.
No,
A bunch.
50,
40?
20,
Lots.
70.
Okay.
No, 90. You're right. 90 feet in the air. Saren is 90 feet in the air, and then Saren is still 90 feet in the air, but flying on her own accord.
Is Raylar watching this? And how turned on is he?
Roll me, Saren, roll me a d20 with advantage.
So 2 and a 13.
Okay, all right. The first roll was getting out of it. Oh shit! No, where'd she go?
She's gonna die. She's gonna die.
Wow. Wow.
A lot's happened since I left.
Oh, damn.
Hey guys, you got this, right?
Saren's in
You are
heaven.
now flying of your
Oh
own.
my god, Saren, you're the best.
Cool.
And your full movement speed is there as well. So if you want to like
Yeah.
Just
She
get
her
the fuck out of there.
yeah, her ghost walk is 10 and her wings are 50.
Yeah, so you got 60 feet of
So
movement.
she is 60 feet the fuck away from the dragon.
Yeah.
In
Is
the
any of that
direction of
down?
A little bit. She's gonna go like as far as where Milo is and then start on her way down.
Okay. You got
Bring
it.
him to me.
We'll say to like the right of Milo. Just a little bit though.
Well, this is 45 right here.
Okay.
And then how much movement to come down? How much
Uh,
left?
5 is left. Or
Oh, 50,
wait,
yeah.
no,
Oh, you had
15.
60.
60,
Yeah,
so
50.
15, yeah.
Yeah.
15.
So 15 from 90 is 75.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Cool. All right. Awesome. That's cool. I like that a lot. All right, Saren, anything else on your turn?
No.
All right, cool. With that, once again, Saren is able to escape the death grasp of the DM.
I mean, I think it's thanks to Venesepa.
Yeah, it's truly thanks to Venesepa. Saren, do you do like the berry bonds to Venesepa?
Yeah.
No.
Well,
My homeboy.
Sammy Sosa.
Sammy Sosa. When I say berry
it's
bonds.
more like this.
I mean, same era. They're both on steroids.
Do you do the Mark McGuire too?
Yeah.
All right. Kurt Schilling. There's all the baseball players I know.
Carlos Baerga. We can.
Kayla, I cut you off. What is Sarah doing?
just middle fingers down to hell for Venesepa.
Oh yeah.
Hells yes.
Love it. You got it.
You just cut your wings out right then.
It's right when your ghost step turns off, which is fine. Incredible. Milo, you're up. Norris is on deck.
Milo's going to use this action to start lighting the things around him on fire.
Yeah. How do you do that?
So he has, I assume at some point he, in our travels, Milo's picked up a lantern, and he has lantern oil. So he's going to take, lantern oil and all this fabric around him. He's going to turn it into a wick and douse it in lamp oil, grab a corner and pull it, and he's going to walk over to this other structure to the left as close as he can get to it, while dragging this giant tarp behind him.
This giant tarp that is catching fire.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, and that's his plan right now. As far as he's got 45 feet to get. Well, he can get all the way there if it's longer than 45 feet.
I will do this.
Oh, not towards the group. He's going towards the other structure behind the dragon.
Like where the
The
dragon
other
was at
structure.
first. Like where the
Yeah.
dragon was at first.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, fall.
Good save.
Bitch.
Yeah. Kill him.
It'd be very sad. This was one of the first things I painted, guys.
Oh,
Dead.
well, tell him he sucks.
Nothing for that. Nothing for me having that in my back pocket. There.
That was
No,
Come on.
it's amazing.
Thank
but
you.
I do think that if we do kill it, that you need to take a mallet and pulverize it on stream.
I don't think I for one of the
I'm just saying.
mongoose does
Interesting.
not agree with that.
Interesting.
Does that count for our character DM or
No.
minis as well?
No, not at all. It was said.
It's a dragon,
It was said, and now I'm mad.
and now he's angry.
I'm angry. Beautiful. I'll say so. Yeah, to light that, to carry it over, that is an action. That is movement.
Yeah. That's fair. Bonus action, Milo's going to drop it. He's
Okay.
gonna let go.
So,
just wanna
what's
say
the intention
specifically.
here?
The intention is to light this other structure on fire.
You got it. Okay.
Mhm.
Cool. I did all this work, man.
I know, boy. Yeah.
Milo always lights things on fire.
I-
First the
It's just-
gallows.
You need to get some fire cantrips, Milo.
I really do. All I got
It'd be
is
scary if you had like fire, like anything.
One of
I mean, Sarah
Milo's
could have done it for you, but she was
Yeah.
kind of busy being carried away by a dragon.
at this point, Milo can turn into a werewolf at will too. So
I I've not done that because when my computer imploded, I lost the lycanthropy information you gave me, and I just keep forgetting to ask.
Never asked me.
Yeah, I just keep forgetting to ask about it.
I
Yeah.
mean, that's about right for our group. Like, our group of anxious people and forgetful people.
I was also going to ask if we got a short rest while we were in the Grove, which I feel like I definitely should have remembered to do.
We
Yeah.
probably did.
Well, we're here. Cool. Noros is up. Bars on deck.
So this is dumb, and you can tell me if it's not going to work. How far away is Noros from anything that's on fire right now?
Pretty dang far. I mean, he's right
Damn it.
here. Nope, here.
Okay. No, he can't do what I wanted. How far up is the dragon in the air?
90 feet.
90 feet.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. 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 Okay, hold on. Okay. Hold on. Okay.
What are you, Andy Cohen at the Real Housewives reunion?
Yeah.
Okay. That's the John
Hold
Mulaney
on.
bit.
Hold on. Okay, this is dumb. I have a question, and I need you to tell me for real if this is dumb and I should just attack instead.
Okay.
Can Noro somehow use his gust of wind that could potentially put a fire out, but the fire is big enough now that maybe instead he could propel it up to the dragon?
Up to the dragon? Hell
Yeah.
no. But to further Milo's plan on setting everything on fire, yeah.
So is the goal here to set everything in fire?
I have no idea, but I'm very much here for it.
So, and wall of water.
I do have a thought of like a positive thing this would have, and it's burning this forest to the ground. No, it's there's a thing to this.
Okay, because gust of wind says that it like. Hold on, I'm reading. It says that it extinguishes candles, torches, and similar unprotected flames in the area. And no, it's not going to work. Gust of wind doesn't work for this. Never mind.
Okay.
Forget I said anything. And
I can't.
he's too far away for me to throw the Biden at. So, because the Biden is disadvantaged at 60 feet. So I guess
Golem number 3 is looking
yeah.
real rough.
Norris is going to throw the Biden at Golem number 3.
You got it. Go ahead and roll me an attack roll.
Okay. He's going to use his Eldrin dice. She might have failed him. She definitely did. 15. No, 16.
16 does not hit.
All right. We're going to roll a persona dice this time.
So it comes back.
Yeah, so that's his bonus action, which he just wasted. So dumb.
Is that the end of his turn?
No, he has one more.
Okay.
He has one more action. He's gonna have to walk up to the stupid thing now. That's why it's dumb. It like hit the ground. He's like, "Oh, well, come back to me."
I mean, he's running up as it comes back to his hand. He's trying to see if he could.
I
Yeah.
guess he looks kind of cool. Eldrin gets there, and she's like, "Oh." No, just kidding.
Brother,
All right, persona, love us.
Not good.
How close is Milo to me?
Not.
You rolled in that one. With the persona dice.
I want to tell you guys. I'm just gonna tell you guys straight up. This golem has 1 hit point left.
Oh no!
Literally has 1 hit point left.
I know.
And Noros misses twice.
I know that like he misses twice, and just the symbolism of me rolling the persona dice and him missing with that. Can he just have a little feeling of like persona's not with me?
Yeah. There's panic for sure. There's panic.
And he uses bonus action, so he can't disengage. So
there was a full sort of like I'm gonna totally steal this kill from Guar.
Yeah.
This finally this moment.
Yeah.
Finally, I'm able to
And also,
show my
he
martial
definitely
prowess.
has Eldrin's bracelet because when she takes his, she's like, "You have mine." And I feel like in Noros's mind, he's like, I'm not going to reach out to her because I've got this. I'm a warrior. I'm a warrior persona. And now he's like,
you hear him. At the end of his turn, you hear him yell out, "No, I've got this!" to no one.
to no one. Oh, my poor husband.
Guar, you're up.
It's so
Does a
sad.
27 hit?
Yeah,
Oh,
of course
shut
it does.
your
How do you
fucking
want to kill this thing?
Before I do, I'm gonna look at Noros and go, "It's not too late to join my god." And then
Oh, Mike, I'm so sorry. Or Guar, sorry. Take off all the damage I did to you. This creature was stunned.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
Sweet. I wondered about that, but I didn't know if it ended.
Yeah, feel free
Okay.
to question me on that. I can.
How dare
God,
you.
we can't.
First of all, how dare you? Okay.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I think I would like leap in the air and just kind of like cleave his head clean off.
Beautiful. Yeah, you do that. You see the thing like kind of like rolls on the ground, and that sort of like weird spiral on its head just seems to kind of like pulse and then die out.
You see
Awesome.
despair in Noros's eyes, and it's your fault.
And you have another action, or another attack. So if you want
I
to put
know.
Noros, you want to put Noros out of his misery.
Yeah. Eldrin will
Um,
bring him back.
yeah, I'm gonna attack Noros. No, I'm
Cool.
kidding.
Cool.
I'm gonna attack the golem that Gutter is on top of.
Yeah.
So Gutter, you good?
You have no idea if that's good or bad.
Does a nat 20 hit?
No.
Oh, okay. So I'm gonna smite this motherfucker too.
Yeah, you are.
Yep. So let's see. That's a max damage, so that would be 15 plus the roll. That is an additional 8, so that's 23. Plus, I'm gonna smite at 3rd level.
Nice.
So that
Crap.
is what? 8d8?
No.
No. I can go up
It's
to
2d8.
5d8. I can go up to 5d8.
Yeah. But I
But
mean
it's-
those. So remember, it's max damage plus the die. It's not double damage.
Duh.
So it's
Okay,
even better.
Right. So max damage for 4. I want to double check here. Okay, so higher than first. So it's 2, 3. Okay, so it's 48. It's for 48. So 48 would be 32 plus that's 9. That's math 16, 18. So 32 and 18, 50.
50. Still up. Just barely.
Now's your chance, Noros.
Yeah, your next turn.
This poor man. On paper, he's like Huxley. He's good at what he does. He's literally a warrior.
How much damage did you do?
Me?
15.
Yeah.
50 plus 20. Hold on, what did I get? What did I get? It was 50 with a smite, and then it was plus 15, and I think I got 7, so 22. So 72 total.
72 total. Okay. Still doesn't do it, but goddamn is it close.
Okay.
It's really, really close. As another arm just kind of comes off it. That's incredible. You do have a bonus action, right?
I do. I'm going to use my Polearm Master. Fuck it.
Give it a shot.
I'm gonna. That is a 19 to hit.
That'll hit.
Cool. So that's 1d4. Come on, baby. That's another 7 points of damage. Bludgeoning.
Still up.
Ugh!
So close.
I can only, max damage is 8 on the Polearm Master, so.
Yeah, I didn't think
Yeah.
of it, but yeah.
Fuck.
Okay. Real close. Cool. That ends Guar's turn. As Guar is upset that he didn't take down 2 golems his turn. Meanwhile, Noros is
Just looking like sad Charlie Brown.
just looking at the head on the
Yeah.
ground.
Well, if he had, I could have taken this other golem down in one turn.
Right.
Yeah, okay.
It's true.
Okay. Okay.
Huxley's
It's
Well-
up.
my fault. He should have rolled a Noros dice because he should believe in himself. He rolled an Eldrin dice and a Persona dice.
And where is his god now?
Because I never knew.
He just burst into tears.
Huxley, you are up. Wilbur's on deck.
Okay. So Huxley now knows that he can do fire. So
Huxley's gonna shoot Guar.
And 120 feet for.
yeah, it's 120 feet. So he's going to do fire bolt at the dragon.
Fire
Yes.
the bolt.
I'm scared. I'm scared to roll, guys.
Yoga fire.
So it's his spell attack, which is plus 10. So we got this.
Yeah.
Oh, and nat 20.
Shut
You
the
got
fuck
this.
up.
So that's
Yeah.
30 damage plus 3d10, right?
Yep.
See, he's redeeming himself.
And that's double because it's vulnerable.
Alright,
I mean, it's okay.
let's
It's my NPC, so it
Let's
looks
roll
cool as shit. I'm just mad that I didn't roll it.
Let's roll this 3d10. That's 7,
Holy shit.
8, 9, 10, 13, 20. So 23 plus 30
53.
is 53. And then he is
106.
vulnerable to it, right? So 106.
Yes!
How inadequate is Nora's gonna feel? Does Rayler see this and is he turned on?
So it took. Listen,
Roll
here's
20,
what
Saren.
I'm gonna say at this. First off,
Was that with advantage?
Yeah, yeah.
yes.
Yeah,
I
roll with
rolled a
advantage.
nat 20.
Shit. God damn it.
Swing!
He's like, Saren who?
The idea of Saren rolling for Raylor to be turned on by.
Saren's okay with that being a whatever that's called.
I know, just the idea of being actually responsible is really weird.
Saren's up in the air, journal out, writing fan fiction right now.
So I'm gonna tell you
Is that a
right
free
now.
action? Yeah.
So the dragon had 75 hit points on it already. You did 106 damage.
Yep.
With his first attack.
So a total of 177 points of damage. Its hit point total was 172. How does Huxley do this?
I mean, yes. How does Huxley do this, Joe? I'm gonna let you. I'm not
No,
good at.
no,
this.
you have the character sheet. You got this.
Okay, fine. He trips and falls, and a fireball comes. out
All
of
right.
his hand.
Okay. So here's what happens. So Huxley looks at Brumhilda as Brumhilda's like kind of casting that fireball. He's like, cute, and then just like throws his arm up. It launches and smacks the creature right into the face as it burns a hole through from the bottom of its jaw into the top of it as it extends out, and it goes crashing to the floor as Huxley just keeps eye contact with Raylor the whole time.
Oh. Now, when I said he tripped and fell into it, that's how Noros pictures it happening.
So, that was actually Noros.
Oh man, it's heating up in here, guys.
I see what you
Get
did
it?
there.
Get
Uh-huh. Yeah, because of the horniness.
it?
Cool. Wilbur, it is your turn.
Wilbur feels nothing.
Well,
He feels no.
I mean, yeah, I would
horniness.
say Huxley has another.
Oh,
wait,
yeah, Huxley has another.
And movement, right?
no, it's a
move.
cantrip. No, you only able to do one cantrip.
Oh, I thought you could do two cantrips.
Cantrip is an action.
But he has two. Oh, the action is to attack.
Yeah.
Oh, attacks per action too. I gotcha.
I mean, it was pretty good. It was a pretty good
I
action.
mean, I'm not happy. Does he have like bonus actions or anything?
I'm sure he's got rogue stuff. Yeah.
Alright, let's see.
Saren, if you stayed there, he could have taken sneak attack. No, that's not true. But that would have been
Damn it,
amazing.
Saren.
He could have killed both of us at one time, got
I've only
Raylor,
played-
and then everything would
Nah,
have
he
been great.
doesn't have anything but cantrips left, so unfortunately, Huxley's gonna let everyone down. So
He's just gonna shrug at everybody and just like, sorry guys. That's all
Sorry,
I got.
guys.
Just emotionally.
And then he walks away.
Just walks away. Just fire behind him.
Mm-hmm. So cool.
the band Rat is playing in the background in my head. I don't know why. Wilbur's up.
If Milo burns down the forest, do we have to fight Smokey the Bear next? Or-
Yes.
Yes.
Like, okay.
Yeah.
It's super
it's-
weird that you read my mind in saying that.
It's Smokey the Owl Bear.
I'll tell you why.
Sorry, I'll stop.
Wilbur, what are you doing?
You got this, Wilbur.
Which golem looks the most injured?
Gollum 1, the one that you were attacking.
Okay. I'm gonna use longsword. That is a 30 to hit, so that hits.
Yeah. Long sword or long bow?
Or longbow, sorry.
You got it. 30 definitely hits for sure.
12 damage.
Okay. Does that include your swarm?
No. Add swarm in, and it's 6 damage.
Getting closer here. Okay. Second attack.
That is a 26 to hit.
That'll hit.
Nice.
And another 12 damage.
That's
How do you want to kill this thing?
Yes!
Just bow goes right through his throat. Blood everywhere.
Oh,
Wait, the stone
Pebble.
golem?
gravel everywhere.
Pebble goes everywhere.
Pebbles everywhere.
Pebbles everywhere.
Pebbles
Whatever.
everywhere.
No. Wilbur trips and falls, and
and how turned on is Raylor?
yeah, turned on his Raylor.
Conflicted, but horny.
Conflicted and doesn't understand why he's even more horny.
Doesn't get why there's blood on him. Not very confused. Awesome. Cool. That's another figure down. It is Gutter's turn. I'm going to roll
Kill it.
real quick. Is
Is
Gutter
was he
actually...
on one of the ones that fell?
No, not yet. That one. That one's actually only taken 10 damage. Which is really funny.
Man.
It is. So yeah. So we only have the second one up. I will say, I think Gutter really considers attacking Wilbur for stealing his kill. But then recognizes that Guar could probably take him out. It's just kind of does the same thing. Bloomling in, throws and goes to attack the other golem. I don't know why I rolled 2 dice. 21 to hit, which will hit. Second attack. Oh, that's why I rolled 2. Whatever. We're here. Hits with both of them. 2d6. Forgot about this guy. This guy's actually pretty effective. 6 with 4. Oh, those are horrible rolls, though. 3, 6, plus 8 is 12? No. 13? 6 plus 8?
Mm-hmm.
13. 13 in the first hit, and then... Oh, that's so much better.
That's definitely 14.
14.
14? Okay, thank you. 12, 15,
He said it with
plus
such confidence.
6.
He said it was such.
Believed him.
You said it. What are we talking? I asked. 21 in the second hit. It's also looking bloody. We'll say at this point, Riley looks for Saren, yells out, "Are you okay?" But is not able to heal Saren at this point. So we'll just heal Brumhilda. I don't know why I rolled that. I rolled another 8 on the die. That's 16 points of healing to Brumhilda.
Yay, Brumhilda.
Okay, cool. With that, Eldrin, you hear, even from your standpoint, you hear the sort of sounds of this deep-seated sort of roar, and you see Eleonara kind of swing around and then start running in that direction as well. And we'll say with that, we're going to end tonight's session. So we'll see you all next week. Bye-bye.